Good morning, good morning. Welcome to my channel, The Underrated Dog. It's yours truly, the number one grinder, one of the best kept secrets on social media. Listen to business. This is Morning Real Talk, Part 95, Open Panel, 12 hours. Check your email, please. If you want to come and check your email, please. Check your email. Very much appreciated. Rasta. Let's get these announcements the way. Shout out to my underrated family, 12 hours. What did I have for breakfast? Coffee and peanut butter sandwich. Peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Boy, haven't had those in a while, but it was good. But I had that. Well, shout out to my underrated one family, though. 12 hours, part of it. Rasta, you become part of it. You cool. Man, not everybody could be part of my family. So shout out to my underrated one family. Let's keep on fighting for that righteous chip. And also, let's armor up well-rounded warrior as I also claim. So, trying to, slow down the madness and keep on pushing the truth and everything, stand on whatever it is that's was the truth. So we got to do that from head to toe. All right, so shout out to my underrated one family. You know, I don't let anybody, Trevor, I don't let anybody in my family. No, you gotta be like grinding. You gotta be willing to stand up against the evil system. I handpick people out the years. Yeah, like that. So also shout out to the mighty LBC. That's Lions Den boxing community, also basketball community. Shout out to Brother Tom Busy. He introduced me to the fam years ago. Shout out to Cali. That's where he was from. Shout out to Cali. Um, and he introduced me to Brother 7 Sports TV, better known as the General. He did a 7 Sports TV. That's his channel. He did a interview with former former undisputed heavyweight champion Deontay Wilder. You need to check that out. That's still our champ. That's still our champion, no doubt. Deontay Wilder always standing for the truth and everything for our people. So shout out to the Deontay Wilder. But Tom has introduced me to him, and he embraced me and part of LDBC. He the one started it. Black Fight fan. Got Ticket TV, one of EZ Santee, and the rest of the brothers and sisters. So I still roll with them till right now. Right now, I still roll with them. So LDBC all day. LDBC all day. So shout out to y'all. Thank y'all. LDBC all day. Also, hashtag TWT family. We got Brother Gab, G5, and a significant one, Sister Queequeg. They started hashtag TWT. Sometimes you might see them up in here later on, hopefully. And they started this beautiful movement. I'm part of that family too. And great movement, and all about positivity and stuff like that. Again, 12-hour check your email if you want to come up and everything else. And oh yeah. Shout out to Monica Moore Justice. Shout out for checking out. Shout out to Monica, she's doing it live right now, so shout out to her. She part of the fam. Been part of the fam for a long time. So Monica Moore Justice. And brother Jace BOG. He also did a live early this morning. Talking about the space and the loss of our people, what it is. And the ones try to seek out the truth that and I'm glad I want to say shout out to my brother OG JSP. Thanks for acknowledging me as a warrior. I appreciate that, means a lot in everything. For us as warriors, we go through a lot. Trying to seek out the truth. You get persecuted at all angles, even the one closest ones they persecute you. So shout out to you. Thank you. Thanks for acknowledging me. And I'm gonna talk more about it too. But I'm gonna put the link in. I'm gonna put the link. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. In case anybody that wants to come up. I'm being nice today, but I want to get this off. If y'all can hear me, press 1, please. If y'all can hear me, press 1. If y'all can hear me, press 1. Anybody else? Keep it press one. Okay. You know, when I was listening to Brother OG, he was really talking about the space. You know, they talk about global as a people. We not connected with Africa. We not connected to truth. And it really kind of like there's a few people that resonate. I resonate with in this space. And he's one of the few brothers. Women too. I said women too. But me and him like you know. And I hope that he come through because he lives on the west coast. So I know he do his live. He be do his live for hours. Give us positively. So I hope he hear this. But I want to thank you, brother, from the bottom of my heart to keep on fighting for us. Keep on fighting for the truth and reconnect with Africa. And I know there are some people in the space they don't. We don't know Africa. You got to connect with the artist. Purpose. Where's you from? There are some people in the space. Oh, you don't belong in Africa. You belong here. You wasn't. Doesn't make a difference. I'm all about history. You got to trace back history, and us as African descent, we got to connect with that. Now, I know there are some Africans don't want to acknowledge us. They have be part of the African family. You know what? They got you know what? They got to deal with that circumstances one day. So we're not talking about them. So so we got brother T in the building. Shout out to you, brother. How you doing?
What's going on, man? Good morning. What's
Good
up?
morning to you. Just maintain it. Just still go grinding as I always do.
Yeah.
You know.
Nah,
But
man, just coming through to say what's up. Come check you, man. You're
I
always
appreciate that.
supportive, and I had a couple of minutes of downtime, so I figured I would come through.
I appreciate that. I don't know you're a busy man and everything. And
Yeah,
so I appreciate that. I really do.
that's all
But
good.
I was hearing. I can go back what I was talking about a few minutes, but I was hearing. It resonated with me that when I was hearing a certain things going on in the space, and what I get from it that when you got people like me and you, I said it and others in the chat that seeks the truth, right? That wants better, right?
Hmm.
You get attacked in any ways. And then people fail to understand there's always the boogeyman right here, the boogie woman right there, always pushing this. And then so the sad thing about it, there are people in the space fail to see that, but I see that. And maybe we probably have a little difference here and there. It doesn't make a difference, but you still my brother, and you teach the truth.
Yeah,
And
I
I
mean
want to tell,
that's
I want to let you know that. You know what I mean? So
I mean, yeah. I mean that's what I've been telling some people because I mean, look, I don't think anybody has nobody's got like fully deaf ears. Nobody's got blind eyes. So you see what's going on, and it's the same thing that happens in the spaces every few years because I know that that's where a lot of my ideas came from. That's where a lot of my frustration came from early on. Doing this, and every time I would say, I'm like, this is getting on my nerves. This don't make no sense. Everybody would say, oh man, we do this every year. We do this every 6 months. We do this has to happen. And I'm like, does it? Does it?
yeah,
So, um, yeah, I mean, it really doesn't. It only has to happen if people choose to take part in it. So, you talking about community and all of this other stuff, that's what it's supposed to be. Yeah, you may have a difference of opinion than I do, but I still don't want no bad for you because you're part of the community just like I am. So, you know what I'm saying? For a bad thing to happen to you would be something bad to happen to the community.
I
Because
appreciate you saying that because I don't hear that about in this space. I don't hear that. I'm talking about for me personally. You know what I mean?
yeah,
I don't get that, and it's cool with me because look, I'm a warrior. That comes with the territory. You know what I mean? When you kick the truth, when you stand on wherever you stand on for the truth, that comes with it, and it means a lot to me when you say that. You know what I mean? So appreciate that.
yeah. I mean, That's the way. I mean, I tried to approach it like that.
Mhm.
When I came in, this space is my client. I saw everybody else as just another department. In the space, I don't want to be at the bottom of the pack when the analytics come out, but I also don't want anybody else. I mean, the main goal is to not lose the client money. So since we all got the same client, let's do the right thing, for the client. Um, but people don't see that like that. People just don't. So I'm like, I don't. There's really nothing to do except go over, around, or through people that want to stand in the way of progress.
Yeah. You know, I just I so I think about this sometimes too. In this, see, I understand outside of space, so I understand out there. I do very well, but I mean inside the space, they don't. I just
Now I know how it is. It's not even. It's not even mentally stimulating. It's not intriguing. It's
It's
not.
not. I mean, it be a time I don't even want to do live. Sometimes the midterm, she said, "I thought you doing." I don't feel. Sometimes I don't feel like it.
Yeah,
I just
yeah.
don't.
I haven't been, but I just been busy working on things. You know what I'm saying? Not busy
Yeah,
behind the scenes gossiping, just busy working. You know? Yeah.
yeah. You know,
I just been busy, dude. And every time
yeah,
I see myself paying too much attention to somebody else, I start doing some other stuff. I start doing
yeah.
some
Like,
other, some other graphic, like what I'm
yeah.
saying,
Gotcha.
avatar stuff, whatever the hell. Do something. Let's get something popping. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Like I was mentioning that on your channel, like almost a few weeks ago, that the Black Devil congregation, and I'm trying to sketch it up, but it's like I'm not ready to do that, but that's gonna come soon. I just got to sketch it up right, family, and make sure that I'll be on point on that. So I don't want y'all to think I forgot. I'm just when I'm not into certain time, I really sometimes I got projects that I put on the side. I'm not even ready to put it out yet, but don't worry, fam. I will put it out in the near future. We here. Thank you. So that's what it's all about. So
What
anyway,
up,
shout out to
Steve?
the miss. Shout out to the miss. Yeah, brother Sheep, we here. Shout out to you. And ladies, you can get on too. Not just men, ladies get on too. But until brother she gets on, brother. But I understand it, brother. And work on certain things. But I'm just letting so brother, you keep it up. You keep it up. You really keep it up. Because maybe certain space don't need you, but we need people like you. We do, cause
Hey,
this
it's
space is
my,
falling. This is. I mean,
the thing is, people are cool with that, and I'm like, yo, that's cool. That's cool. I mean, like I said, I approach it just like the only way I know how. I mean, I keep trying to tell people. People are like, why is it always business to you? I'm like, I only know one way to my bad. I can't turn it off, but I only know one way to approach it. And I mean, I understand that though. You know what I'm saying? When somebody hires me to do a job for their business, I mean, I still can't tell somebody how to run their business. They have a right to run their business into the ground if they want to. You know what I'm saying? They don't have to take my advice. No, just pay me for my service and let me move on. That's all I be saying. But
yeah, but see, but I thought that us as a people, right? That we said we want to be diverse, so the true message could be branch out. So I asked people, say, what do you really want? Do you want diversity or you don't? You cannot have it two ways. Like my channel is diverse. Cause I can talk about this, I can talk about that. Even certain things I don't even know. Like AT doing the business. When I do chop up with him, go check it out. It's on my channel. We talk about business. So, but the sad thing about it, this I'm talking about majority of people in this space, they don't want diversity, bro. They don't want diversity. They don't want to grow, bro. They don't want to grow.
No, they don't. I'll leave it at that. I don't want to call anybody out.
No, I'm telling you,
Yeah.
as a family to family member and brother She, don't want you to get into it. As me being in the space for a minute, they don't want to grow, bro. They don't. They don't. They they don't.
I know. I mean, bro, because there's discomfort in growth. That's it. No pain, no gain. There's discomfort in growth. So old habits die hard. GRINDA. They just do. That's why people keep reverting back to the same thing they've been doing. They keep doing it over and over again. You know.
And see,
So
right, and bro, see, I want you to get into this too. And see, cause see, to strive to be better, you gotta, you gotta, certain thing gotta resonate with you to change. I'm telling you from personal experience. That's why I am what I am today.
you want to do a sound check?
Discomfort,
My man.
yeah,
I was gonna
yeah,
see if you want to do a
discomfort.
sound check on Sheed because I knew he was checking his
Oh
audio.
yeah, brother, see, you still here?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes,
What
sir.
up,
Hey,
Sheed?
All right,
what's
what's
going on,
going
brother? She?
on, man?
Chilling, man.
It
Another
I'm,
treasure in
I'm
this
gonna let
space, Sheed.
is. He,
man.
yeah.
Honestly, to be honest, I done checked out. Like over the manosphere, bro. I don't even associate myself as like even friendships, things of that nature. I come to channels every now and then, and I'm gone. Like I'm just doing my thing. I'm trying to give a little knowledge. If they take it, cool. If not, oh well. Like I done got in the garden. I'm in the gardening community, dog. I'm like, it's so peaceful
Mm,
over there. We
I'm
have
not
our little
laughing
joke.
at you. I get it, dog. I'm like, yo, that's cool.
that's
That is
cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
cool.
exactly.
I'm not even like studying like crap no more. I'm like and being positive and growing. Like I'm learning how. Like I did some tomatoes just this past season. I'm growing collard greens now. I'm talking about money. I'm talking about investments. Like I've been saying this for a long time. I've been married before I got into space. I'm already set in my ways. So everything that they're talking about, man, you should marry a woman that's like this, and you should. I did that. Like I didn't need the manosphere for that. Like I had positive role models in my life. Like if it takes to this point where you have to get some men online to teach you how to be a man, you need to go back to your mother and your family and talk to them because strangers they should just critique and make you better. You shouldn't be a model man according to somebody online. If it took you that long to learn how to be a man from dudes online, you got to go back to your mom, your uncles, your granddad, and hold them accountable because that's how I learned my thing. You know,
Yeah, I said for me, it's like I remember brother BMT. I was on his panel about almost 2 months ago. Shout out to brother BMT. Thank you so much. Keep on. And he was telling me. He said, Honorary, you need. He said, I'm telling you, you need to go to another sector. You need to get out of this because this ain't for you. And he's not the only one said it, but he said it in a certain way that in life I believe there's certain reminders that strive to be better you need to listen to. And I'm looking at I'm getting older and I'm learning and it's a beautiful thing. Even brother she introduced me to gardening and everything. I'm gonna keep that up and work that on me in the midst talking about that and uh, and And I'm looking at it as like before you got here, brother. Me, brother NT was talking about this people in the space getting worse and worse and worse, and I'm always involved myself changing. That's me, and sometimes with me, I'm just at times, as y'all notice that when I need to do a live, I do a live. I used to do a live all the time, but it's just that for me, and I'm gonna do like certain things like JT out and about. I'm still going to hit that. Brother Sheed and Big Brother NT, they say they like when I do that. My brother Go Professor and Big Dude, I'm gonna start do that a little more. And show people what I do, and but other stuff, I can't. I can't. I can't. I just can't. Cause you got the elections is coming up. You got other stuff talking about. I'm surprised people ain't talking about. Like I said, the part because I who knows. But the government shutdown. We have to go on another 40 days, and it might be a part of the government shutdown in January. And we need to talk about things like that. I know that probably up to y'all, brother. Into the business. How did we go about save our money, the goods and stuff like that? How do we preserve the family? And who who's in the office? Where you live at? Do you know who's in office? Who Congress and stuff? And I'm working that myself too, because in Virginia, the delegates. I mean, the delegates and the Senate, they Democrats, so they blue. The only thing is red is the governor. So check out who's in my district, and see what's up. And I think we need to talk about stuff. I'm not saying like being glued to it, no, but I'm saying that you need to pay attention to what's going on and everything in our community, because that's the only way we can get better. But I'm not saying y'all, and I'm not even gonna say people in the chat, but I'm talking people outside and being in this space. This falls on deaf ears. But I'm gonna be the one of the few gonna talk about that, because it's very important. It's very important that brother She talking about gardening and stuff. It reminds me of the times that my late father's from the South. He used to talk about gardening and stuff, and it's very important. How you grow tomatoes and stuff. I remember when my late father was living, we used to go to Georgia. He used to grow pumpkins and had a garden. My uncle raided and stuff. I said, wow. We used to bring fresh food back, you know, from Georgia. And sometimes there's some people from the South, they grow some food and they come in our communities in New York and stuff and make sure the money come back to community, bring sauces and stuff, buy it from them, and then they come back. If next spring we're gonna come back. I miss those times because we was eating good, but at the same time the business was right because the money went back to our community in the South. And it's not like that no more, and I miss that. You know what I mean? I remember. I remember when I get from school. Hey, hey, how you doing? I'm fine. Somebody used to know my late father. Hey, man, here's a bag. Take it home. Huh? Yeah, yeah. Take it back. Take it home. This for your family. And sometimes they used to give it out to people people in our community. Show their appreciation. It's like, but we got to get back to things that we used to do, man. Talk about business. You know, where our dollars is really going at. That's why we got Brother LT. Shout out to Brother LT. Thank you. And that's what she so. Okay, I got no problem, Brother LT. Thank you. And so that's what I'm saying. We got to get back in touch with nature, cause that's part of our culture.
Oh,
I can hear you, bro. She.
yeah, when it comes down to it, man, either you're in the circle or you out of the circle. You know, I'm not gonna take all my time and talk about an issue and not be able to go out there and find a resolution. You know,
Mm-hmm.
if I have an aching tooth, I'm gonna go to the doctor, do what is needed to fix that aching tooth. If nobody can help me with that aching tooth, I got to do it on my own. And that's how it is with a lot of guys. If you have an issue or fault or situation, you know, sometimes like I told my oldest son, he's 23. I said, man, you might have to walk this path by yourself. I said, honestly speaking. And, he have women that he talked to, he's friend with, but at the same time, the only reason I'm telling him that because like they say, you don't know the real from the fake. You don't know, from the the snakes that'll bite you or the snakes that'll, you know, are cool or gentle or whatever. So it's almost to the degree that you gotta just cut everybody off until you see, you know, like they said, what is a leopard shows his stripes or something that the old saying. You got to be able to find that, you know, that person that showed them their true them and their nature for you to grasp it. Other than that, you're caught up trying to figure out who has your best interest, you know, and
Yeah.
that kills a lot of people, man, trying to figure out who has your best interest because at the end, I'm only here to try to, you know, benefit myself and get along with somebody else that wants to benefit me as well. You know, um, I'm doing a series on um, money and family. You know, this whole 50-50 thing and, you know, the point of I see so many people talking about they don't want to go half with a man, like women don't want to go half with a man. So you rather pay all the bills by yourself than to go 50-50? And then when they say they can do bad by themselves, well, technically, if you're, you know, pushing that, then just do bad by yourself because that guy's going to go 50-50 with a woman and they're going both going to live a successful life. You know, it's just strange how we get to these points in our life and instead of us working together, we're working against each other. Like a lot of guys complain about certain women. I don't have that problem when I was dating because I wasn't interested in those type of women in the first place. You know, can
Yeah.
can you hear me? Oh,
Yeah.
I thought I had lost you. Yeah, but you know, I'm not interested in those women, so that's why you know it don't affect me when I was dating. Like when I found my wife, I didn't want to date women with kids no more because I would always get these women that always look at me doing stuff for their kids versus us doing stuff for our relationship. And I'm like, she's so, you know, invested in what I'm gonna do for her kids. Why not be invested in what we're gonna do with each other? So that was one of my things where I was like, man, I don't know. If it come down to it, do I really want to date a woman with kids anymore? Because it's always they're looking to. It's not really to shame them because all women aren't like that. But most women they kind of look for a sponsor. They look for somebody to help them take care of the kids. That's the dad
Right.
job. Me and you should be establishing a relationship because, like I've always told my wife, I was like, if I'm gonna be with you, I'm gonna be with your kids. You know, it's a package deal. I can't break up the package deal. You
Yeah.
know, so if I don't want to be with you, I don't want to be with the kids. I'm like ending the relationship. And a lot of times, you know, we have a lot of issue amongst that because, you know, you can't split the two. Either you with the woman and the kid, or you with nobody. It's not no in between. Like, man, I'm gonna be there. I like this girl, but I can't stand her kids. You know, kids will make a ruly situation turn worse. And guys, you know, they're putting themselves in bad situations by keep talking about how bad these women are. Why are you messing with these bad women? I've never seen, just like women complain about guys, I've never seen anybody put a gun to any man's head and say, you have to deal with these particular women. No, people are forcing you to have an option like you have no other options, but everybody has an option to date. It's who you pick. And that always killed me about that situations because we talk about women we don't want. Why not teach the guys the information and let it be? Focus on making these young boys grow. You know, when I talk to my son, I tell my son, get into IT. Don't think about women. Get your head out of the clouds. I tell him focus on his future. You know, I'm not telling him, oh man, you never gonna find a girl. You never. Every time I talk to him, man, these girls are wild. He's very seldom we have conversation with women if he brings it up. I tell them focus more on themselves. That's how you help men become men. Help them focus more on themselves. You know, shout out to Gold Professor with those 9 laws of self-government. You know, the first rule is discipline. A lot of young boys don't have discipline, so that's why you can go at somebody else versus looking at yourself in the mirror. The discipline puts you to a point to where you're not putting nobody at fault, but taking accountability for yourself. And that's like the kind of the hidden gem that a lot of these young men are losing right now is that accountability. Because if you own up to your nature and what you do, you know 10 times out of 10 you shouldn't be dealing with certain people. I told guys several times when I wanted to get married, there was no such thing as, you know, getting me somebody to smash just to be smashing. Guys was in the space was telling me, "Ah, man, you crazy. I'm not finna not turn down no woman. You, why not? You end up getting a baby by her. That's gonna affect you long term. Everybody say 18 years. A child is for life. There's
Yeah,
no such thing as an 18.
right, exactly. Well, like for me, right? And
Yeah.
brother She, let me say, brother She is saying he is absolutely correct. So let me say that. Now, for me, do I talk about injustice of man? Yes, and I'm gonna keep on talking about it. Do I believe that a man need to be accountable and a woman to be accountable? Yes. Do I use myself because I've been in situations? Yes. So I cannot say that certain things do not happen because it does. But at the same time, us as men, we we got to be held accountable. Now I know there's certain things happen to us. Yes. Do we need to talk about it? Yes. But it has to be a certain time that you have to make a decision because the way how society having it. And I know it's gonna be some men don't like when I say this, but I'm gonna say it. They're gonna try to make it seem that we don't have nothing to say. And then I'm saying that, and even sometimes there are some men, even in the space that looks like they're trying to sanction other men to speak the truth. And we need to talk about that too. And so this channel, men be accountable, women gotta be accountable. But I always talk about families being together because I come from a family. Now, do I talk about certain family? It's not they should be together and stuff. Yes, and they need to be held accountable too. Because the way I see it, don't don't say that I'm part of the family but it's convenient you don't want me to be. And so we need to talk about that too. But I'm saying that, brother, I'm talking about men in this space. If you want another man to grow, you gotta branch out. Y'all gotta branch out. Y'all stay in your little cocoon and y'all figure, oh, this is the stature in this space, and no, it's not. And it's like I was talking to brother Ed T about it. We not diverse, bro.
Nope. Not by
We
far.
not diverse.
But it's a gatekeeping mentality, man. A lot of the guys who have made their channels to a point, you know, I try not to call names, so I'm not going to, but I've seen it to where you have two big people that are, big in the space and people know them. They'll garner their subs to not go check out the other person's channel only because they're trying to, insinuate things or force a narrative. So they don't want you over there because if their words speak better than yours, you might tend to want to stay over there with them. So, why not just keep you over here and gatekeep? A lot of channels do that. They gatekeep their subs. They try to act like they're the only ones that have the information that can give clarity and stuff like that to kind of push you in a different direction. I mean, it's crazy.
It really is. And so, and let me mention my channel before we continue. Welcome to my channel, the Honorary Dolph is yours truly, the number one grinder, one of the best kept secrets saw on social media. This is Morning Real Talk Part 95, open panel. That means, ladies and gentlemen, ladies, you are welcome to join the panel. That'd be very much appreciated. But I'll go more, brother. See what I'm saying? It's like I'm not afraid to go against this evil system, man or woman. I'm not afraid. And I noticed that when you spread the truth, you will be persecuted. Let me say this, and I'll pass it back to you, brother She. That I would listen to brother OGJ Speed, and he was talking about family, and he was talking about people in the space. how maybe by fault, and he was talking about how we're not working together. We don't want better for our people and stuff like that, men and women, and what I get from it, he very disturbed. He want to leave. Now here's a man that pays time. Here's a man, the part Nation of Islam, that want us better. He had it touching Africa and stuff like that, man. But the space chased him away. But the sad thing about it, when he chased him away, brothers like me, we need him around. Oh, it's a country go. Thank you. Thanks for coming. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming. Hope that you subscribe. I hope that you subscribe. And so my thing is just that oh Queen, how you doing? So thank you. And so my thing is just that we always lost a good brother, or sometimes we lost a good sister. And so, you know, so again, I ain't afraid of his evil sister. I stand up against it ever since I was a little boy. And I stand against it right now, either outside of space or inside of space. But I know us as a people, we need to do better. I tell people all the time, if you want the truth, you gotta seek out the truth. It's not my truth, not anybody, but the truth. Just try to be better. And while I'm talking to y'all, today is my second oldest brother's birthday. And every time we come, he like got me up 2 years old, 2 years, and we always talk about seeking the truth. We always talking about different things. And we always say this, that if when you go through the truth, when you stand the truth, you're gonna get persecuted. When you stand the truth, there are people gonna take things away from you. But what about your character? Are you willing to stand for the truth? Even by yourself, or even others can see it. Are you willing to do that? He always said, you don't need a spotlight. Are you willing to stand the truth? Even sometimes you go through hurt, go through misery, you go wherever you can that the devil trying to bring to you. Are you willing to still stand for the truth? Even sometimes they take things from you that you need to sustain. Are you willing to stand for the truth? It's a country girl. If you want to come up, you can come up if you want. You're more than welcome. But that's what it's all about. And again, I'm still gonna do what I have to, bring it wherever I can. But we in dire straits as a people, you know. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, so I'm dedicated. You know what I'm saying? I'm loyal. I'm more. Yeah. Do I have my flaws? Yeah. I'm imperfect. Yeah. But I don't. I don't. I don't want. I can't deal with people that fake. I can't deal around people who want to hurt me. I can't. I can't deal. I can't because that means I got to do it. Man, I got to do it. There's no coming back. So there's a lot of things happen, going on. You got the election coming up. You got just like I'm telling people, when you got another government shutdown might be happening in January. So we got to talk about stuff like that. I mean, like not all the time. I'm repeating myself, but not all the time. But you know, just saying, you know what I mean? Like, yo, you come in this channel, you listen, you come here, y'all make sure you cool with me, I cool with you, I'll make sure that you good over here. You will be, right? I'm talking to women, you will be protected. And you can come on here and voice your opinion wherever it is, you know what I'm saying? But and brothers too, but some of us don't want to do that. You know? We got back brother She. And thanks again, it's a country girl. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming. Stay here. Brother She. is back.
Yep.
All right, yeah. You can go ahead and finish your talking before you got cut off.
Yeah, I mean, but like I said, it just man, I don't have time for the other stuff. Like, like I said, more or less, you should focus more back on your boxing, and it's nothing wrong with having the topics and having the
I
discussion
know,
at the end, but it's just like the support from other channels. I don't even look for it no more because they
but you
they
know what the problem, brother? She of boxing. That
what's
why
that?
you know I used to do boxing all the time because everybody talks about the same thing. That's why I really don't really push boxing. But I know exactly what you're talking about because I'm the only way boxing talk will come soon. Everybody talk about the same thing. But I think what I'm gonna do from now on, I'm
Yeah,
gonna talk about things boxing that I would like to see in the older fighters and stuff. Even if I had to do it by myself. Like Brother Clarence McClain, he said, "Yo, only way, why don't you do it by yourself? You know boxing? Talk about things that you like to talk about in boxing. If people are not willing to come on and stuff, and I might do it, who knows? I might open it up. But see, what's your old boxes? What's the time of TV you watch that boxer and stuff? I think I'm gonna do it like that. And then the only time I'm gonna bring up like current fighters that I know they gonna fight, when I know they sign. Only time I bring certain fighters when I know they sign like a brother basement boxing to brush out the brother basement boxing when he said, "Yo, when I know they put they things on the dotted line, that's when we gonna talk about." So shut the brother basement boxing talk. That's what we supposed to be. But they talking about this and that. That's why I don't really bring it up, bro. That's the only reason why I don't bring underrated boxing talk. But I understand what you're saying. It will come back soon. I just take it to a different angle. That's all. Also, I'm gonna talk about Brother Clarence McClain. He said, "Well, let me know." I'm still gonna start talking about amateur boxing too. Because there's some good fighters out there, amateur, bro. Yeah, we're talking about that too.
yeah, because that holds a lot of weight too. With the newcomers, man, they trying to make a name for themselves. So they really boxing their heart out. It ain't even about them trying to you know they want the money, of course, but at the same time, man, they're boxing for a purpose. They're not just doing like most of these people now, just doing it for the money and the fame and the talking. That comes with it, but you got to start from the bottom. So they're boxing for a purpose.
Yeah. Kirby Frank, I know he's been busy. He said, I got you covered. So we're going soon in the near future, you'll see some amateur boxers come be on here and we're gonna talk about it though too. But I'm gonna bring back the underrated true life stories. I gotta bring that. I know I keep on saying that, but I'm definitely gonna bring that back and everything. And he's right. You know what I'm saying? Some things you know what I do. And maybe I have to, have to put some of this on the back burner sometimes and
Yeah,
focus on other things. It's not like I'm not diverse. I am very diverse. So when I might probably go through my channel, see certain series that I haven't finished, and start on those back. I mean, we keep on continuing stuff like that. That's what I'm gonna start doing. 'Cause
yeah,
this is so that's what I'm gonna do. But that garden day, that's very good. Yeah, we definitely should check that out. I'm telling people, yeah. You gotta get back going. And that's a family thing you could do too. You don't have to have kids. I mean, it's good to have kids, but you could do it as couples too. Or do it by yourself too.
yeah. Because then it teaches you, man, when you're doing that, learning the culture of eating healthy, and
Yeah.
stuff from there. That's how a lot of people pick up, their healthy skills because, man, it goes into it carries a lot of weight of you actually, preparing your meals a certain way, taking care of yourself and your body. Yeah, man.
Yeah. Yeah, and shout out the four quarter talk too. He talking about health too. So shout out to you, brother. Four quarter talk. You know, exercise, eat
Yep.
healthy,
Duke.
and stuff like
I was
that.
just hitting Duke up. We doing the yeah, we doing the challenge tomorrow, man. Coming through. We're gonna be working out more or less just anything like I did last time. Man, you could do anything and everything. Nothing is, set in stone. Cause the thing is, it's getting you active, man, getting you doing something. A lot of people just not doing anything over time, man. That weight sits on you. It ain't, it's add more. It ain't going nowhere. It ain't like it's gonna leave and come back. Nah, it's there to stay. If you're not active and you're not doing stuff, man, that weight is there to stay. And so a lot of people got to realize, man, a lot of stuff that we're doing now,
Yeah,
taking care
yeah,
of ourselves,
yeah,
we got to get
and
more fit.
that's true. Yeah, and Brushy, tell him that you did something. It was last week that I caught like towards the end of your live, but I was walking.
Yeah, yeah. You
It's
was
on his channel. He
walking
said,
and go ahead.
Yo, go ahead.
Now I was gonna say, we just worked out. That was the basic
Yeah,
thing of the whole live stream, just to get on there and do something. So we was on there just walk. You was walking. I was on my little what I was the on the bike, and then end up from the bike, we end up just who was it? Boss lady Denise. She was at her house
yeah,
and she got her equipment and she was just on her equipment. I was on my equipment and you was walking. Like it was freestyle, you know. I remember when Sheila used to do that. Sheila used to do it to where it wasn't no thing to where you had to do a particular exercise. No, you just come in, do what you feel, and that was it.
yeah.
And a lot of people they go ahead.
Yeah,
A lot of people just got to get back to the point of just moving around doing something. That's like
yeah,
the biggest issue. We're not doing
yeah.
anything. That's what hurt us the most.
That's true. That's what I'm gonna really bring back because I think I saw the problem, doing on my phone. JT out and about. People say, "Why you do JT out and about?" I show y'all do shopping or I go certain places, but at the same time, I get my exercise on a walking. Certain new things will happen. I show y'all and everything. And I noticed that brother, like brother, he said, like when you do that, I see you feel good, you happy, you into elements and everything, you here and there and stuff like that, and I'm gonna get back doing that. I think I figure out on my phone, so I think I figured it out, but I noticed that's one of the few times, one of the things that I enjoy that, so. And I felt that just brother. A few people that say, "What happened, JT out and about, man? You go with some?" I said, "I worry about, I get back into that." So yeah, I think that is good too. Branch out. I tell people all the time. Sometimes you just gotta branch out. Go to go to different sectors. Oh, he bounce out. So sometimes you gotta go to another sector. Hold on, back. You know, gotta go different sectors. I'm tired. Yeah. So that's what we got to do. But
Yeah, point blank period. I was
alright.
just gonna say point blank period, man. You just need to evolve, man, and get yourself doing other things. Like I said, if you're counting on people to influence you, man, you gotta influence yourself.
First, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Like working out. My wife, she always try to get me to work out with her, and I'm 50-50. Sometimes I do it, sometimes I don't, because I'm tired. I'm always moving around. To the point where she started working out herself, she was starting to see the difference in her body and how things was, going. Because she would ultimately say, "Well, I got to do it for myself," and that's why I was telling her. I
yeah,
say, I I can lose the weight, and if you're not losing the weight, you're still gonna remain the same size, you know. And if I'm not losing weight and I'm big, and she's not losing weight and she's big, what type of results are you gonna get when you're not doing anything? You know, you're neglecting yourself and neglecting that people around you. They do love you and they want you to, be healthy. But it takes that, point of view, understanding that and taking yourself to the next level. Because, I can ask for people to come work out with me, but in the end, if nobody comes, do I lose the weight? I still remain the same.
Yeah, yeah, that's true, and that's why, yeah,
You know, because even when I was talking about with the family and the men and the kids and just the men in general, that goes both ways with the women. Women say that nowadays these men don't want to be men and this and that. Well, if you got to do it on your own, guess what? You just do it on your own. If a man comes along, he comes along. Same rule apply for men. If we sitting here waiting on the savior, we're gonna be sadly mistaken.
like yeah, like when me and the miss was together almost 2 weeks ago. She said, "I noticed that you lost weight." I said, "Yeah." But I've been walking, exercise, and stuff. Not what I wanted is more, but sometimes I feel so I'm losing it. So, but I still got a little ways to go. But you know, start gradually, but just got to keep it up. That's the only thing. Got to keep it up. But go to different sectors is that feels the key. You got to see that you got to branch yourself out. You got to branch
Yeah.
yourself out. You have to.
Yeah, like I told you, I'm over there in the gardening community, man. It's like you get more of a sense of pride, personally with me gardening and knowing that I'm growing something. Like it's a channel, it's a guy, he got a channel called Growing What I Eat. And
Uh-huh.
dude, like everybody always told us how gardening was easy. Gardening ain't easy. Gardening is some work. Man, you gotta
Yeah.
till that soil. You gotta till the soil. You gotta actually make sure you have soil and don't just throw it in the dirt. You know, you gotta have soil to make that
Yeah.
plant grow. Dirt, like Georgia got that what they call it, Georgia clay, that rock.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
man, that orange Georgia clay, man, that ain't nothing to play with. You ain't growing nothing in there. It takes time for that plant to even filter. Sometimes you might get a diamond in the rough. Everybody's seen rose go through. I mean, you seen flowers go through concrete. So everybody's seen every now and then you get those weeds and stuff going through the concrete. It takes time
Takes
versus with
time.
the
Yeah.
soil. Yeah, you giving it the nutrients and stuff for it to grow. And that's the thing, man. Like even not just with that sector you know, dealing with the IT guys, over there with Professor Black Ops, Gabe A, Before the Billions, all those channels I be on, Tech G, Keep It Techie, all those guys I'm on their channels. I'm learning stuff about tech, you know, and I'm getting myself together. Dr. Dunbar talking about STEM. This guy had 4 channels. Each one of his channels over 500. The main one he has, the big discussion 78.
Hey, yeah.
Yeah, that one has a lot of subs. That's his main channel. And then the other ones, he has the science and technology. That one came up in the rankings with a lot of people. His entertainment channel and his sports channel. Because he's a big Michigan fan. He went to Michigan.
Right. In
So
Michigan, right.
yeah, so he has a lot of different sectors within his own channels that he has. He has a entertainment channel and celebrity, type talk, movies. He has a sector for sports. He has a sector for science and technology. Then the other sector with big discussions, it's just random topics that he come about. So he has 4 different sectors himself built from the channels. How many people are doing it like that?
But that mean, and I'm saying like, to get back to my channel, I got quite a few different stuff on my channel. I used to have a boxing talk. I used to have sports talk with DS1. That's like years ago. And you know what I'm saying? And I told people, say, yeah, see, I have sports talk with DS1. A lot of I got. I didn't mean to brag. I got some great stuff on mine. I just got to go back. I just got to go back.
yeah, even with you, like I told you, I said, man, just go into your talk. Like sitting here, like the minister guys, cool. You went through the process, but the thing is, you grew. A lot of guys are stagnant. They want to stay in
I
that
appreciate that.
there, but you've grown. You've grown past that. To a degree, that's the whole reason why, from what I was hearing, a lot of guys started within the space was to get the young men to understanding and to get them to grow, out of a certain, path of being misused and being misguided. Now, if you've grown out of that situation you was in, like they call the red pill, once you've grown out of that and you start, having that self aware knowledge, why am I going to stay in the same level? I'm supposed to grow and move up. When I hear channels now talking so much about this, and I'm looking at all, like, you have the boxing, JT out and about, the men's talk, the fellowship, the breakfast. You have all this. Just keep bringing it. You know,
Yeah,
I go over
I
there
appreciate
to
that. Yeah.
one of the guys I met on your channel. The old, what is it called? The old man podcast or old something.
Yeah.
And I met him on
Oh
your
head, oh
channel.
head, yeah, okay.
Oh head, yeah, oh head. Oh head might have two people in his chat, and then when he have a hot topic, old head might like have 15 in his chat. But that's the thing, you're not gonna always have the numbers all the time. There's times when I only have one or maybe two in my chat, and then I might have eight. But then there's times when I got
Yeah, and I think yeah. But see, even when I was like, they people call me. I was in the Mansfield. I know. Let me tell people why.
so I
That
mean
people, yeah, people say, "Oh yeah, you in the Mansfield," but they never really supported me. They never really supported me, bro. I was doing this already,
I
but they, huh? What you were
yeah.
saying?
I mean, because even with being, I was gonna say, even with it being said, you was you were on the list, on the founding fathers list, one of the guys that's supposed to be supported and talked to. So it's like they pick and choose. They pick and choose. Even though you're on the list, and this is the list that's supposed to be granted for everybody to follow or pay attention to. Where's the support?
Well,
That's
support,
why I'm
right?
like,
Exactly.
yeah. And that's my thing is that list. Like, I was talking to one guy. I ain't gonna say his name, but he was so frustrated that he wasn't on the list. And like I told him, I said, "You're jumping the line." And I even pushed it to him. I said, "If anything, how you gonna get on the list before me? And I've been in this space before you." And he got quiet. And I was like, "Exactly. See, you only want the list for the benefit, but see, there goes the show. With you being on the list, what's the benefit when your name is on the list and nobody still comes to see?"
And you see it yourself.
Yeah, it's they support. It's like it's close. You know, even to a degree, you might be on the list and people might say go watch you, but they're not pushing. You know, they're not pushing people to go because everybody has to make that choice whether they want to go or not. But at the same time, they're on it just like, yeah, he's on the list. Just go over there. Hey, we should have a day, just like prime example. They have that ministry channel of the week. Nobody has everybody ever reached out to you and try to give
Nope.
you the ministry channel of the week.
Nope. Never. That's the
And,
problem.
and
And
see,
I'm
that's
not
the thing.
complaining. I'm not complaining.
Everybody's on that list should have had that opportunity to have that. See, that's the thing about a lot of times when you have these spaces, there's no organization. I'm in the gardening community. They have particular people that you can talk to that can help you with certain things within your gardening, within just talks. Like they have over there where if you need watch hours, you talk to certain channels, they'll have a watch hour party where everybody goes over there, watching the channel, be in your live chat. The hypathon. You should look at that. Um, Jada Motivator. Jada Motivator is one of the guys who's over the hypathon now. And the hypathon to where you come on there, you present your channel, and you talk for an hour, people will support your channel. You get subs.
Who's
If
this? Who's this again?
Jada Motivator, I'll
Oh,
send
okay.
you his link.
Yeah,
I'll
send me
send you
look.
Jada
Yeah,
Motivator.
I never heard him. So
Him and African Dreaming, they're over the hypathon. You know, I don't know if you know that. I don't know if you know the guy that was on my channel, Big Rooster. You ever seen Big Rooster?
yeah,
Huh?
chop up Big Rooster.
Yeah. So you know Big Rooster. Big Rooster knows all those people. Yeah. So it's like a lot of channels support each other. Like what's his name? Torian channel. Like Torian. Dang, I had a pothole.
Oh,
Yeah, it's like right on the edge. But yeah, like even with Torian's channel, Torian, he has a lot of people come over there, does his brain teas, he does his video games and stuff. And a lot of people, come over, support each other on his channel. We go to support other people's channel. It's like it's a community over there, actual community. Have like certain type. There's no real guidelines, but there's a community of people working together. Like there's no like I gotta go support your channel because you support my channel. But there's the common courtesy. Like if I'm over here coming to your channel, visiting your channel, I would assume you would do the same to me because there are people that come on there in every channel, in every space, just to get numbers, and then they leave. They'll unsub all that.
unsub, yeah. Right.
So it's like when it comes down to it, you got to know what the space you're in and the people you're dealing with because man, it's crazy how all this stuff come to light where people not even really fooling with people like that or even trying to entertain the thought of working with people. I mean, it's just crazy.
Yeah, because I can tell you this that I forgot to tell you. It was one time, right? Um, I think this is before I was doing my live. I never forget. It was sometime last year, last winter, and it was like I believe the miss was on her way. I believe because I remember I wasn't feel. I was getting better, but I wasn't feeling good at the time. So she said I'm on my way. So I said before I was doing my live, I set up my live and everything. Matter of fact, it was like family. We need to do better. I forgot what part it was. It was already set up. I was just waiting to start it up. So, so I was checking one of the Manosphere channels, and they was reading the names out. We need to support. Then when it come to my name, yo, who's underrated darkness? I forgot who was he. He. So somebody said, nah, yo, he been in this space and he doing this thing, and I forgot what we need to support him too. But I don't know who he is. I don't know who he is. I'm looking like you know who I am. You just like you said, you want to pick and choose. And
Yep.
I look so I came and put my name and said, y'all know what I did. You know what the F I am. I be putting it down for a long time. Y'all don't want to support me, it's fine. I'm still gonna do what I gotta do. Oh, we don't know you don't. Y'all want to pick and choose, cause I see it. Like if so whatever brother Sheik was saying right now, family, I want people to understand. If he see it, I see it too. They don't want to support because we got great channels in the space that are diverse. We don't want to support diversity, bro. We don't.
Nope.
We don't.
But a lot of times, man, it just come off that a lot of these guys only want to support when it's convenient. If it ain't convenient for them, they don't want to support. If it ain't convenient, because you got to understand, like, even with me being over there, my initial thing was like hearing about the space through a woman. She told me how good the guys were over here and how they supported and stuff. So that's what made me come around a lot of guys. But then when I started hearing about the women, I was like, okay, I understand. You know, a lot of guys have fought with the women, and I get it. Hey, a lot of women can be misleading. A lot of women can be selfish and get what they
Yeah,
want. But I'm
yeah.
like, to a degree, it's not all. You know, and that's what I always say. I never try to speak in absolutes. I state the claim of the ones that are doing and the ones that are not doing. Because my thing of it is, like I tell guys, if I state it all, then that means I shouldn't be with my wife. My wife is a good woman. You know, every woman has a particular flaw or two. You know, and this the thing is, are you willing to deal with certain women that have certain issues or certain things? Then that's it. Because nobody's perfect. I've yet to walk on this earth and find any perfect woman that does everything, that loves all. You could say all the stuff that good and bad. I've never seen a woman that does all good. I mean, it just come with the territory. Everybody's raised different. You know, even if you're in a perfect home, two loving parents, your parents are rich, they make all the money. There's somebody going to influence you with negative thoughts. It's just a given.
And even in this space, there. I mean, I've been like I said, I've been in this space for a minute, so I know there are women that that misled women too, and sometimes they be in these men. They know these men no good, but they still want to mess with these men. You know what I'm saying? Back chat. You know what I'm talking about, brother. She. And so when they get exposed, oh, they exposed me. Well, you was in a man's chat. What do you expect? 'Cause I mean, and even me too. I said, oh, what do you expect?
Yeah, a lot of people scream and play victim. They scream and play victim a lot, but they know what they're doing. Even to a degree, even with the cash apps and trying to send money to women and stuff, they know what they're doing. A lot of people.
Exactly. Come on, you said especially when they trying to monetize. You said 500 chat, $500 chat, super chat. Cash app probably like maybe 1,000.
Yeah,
And I hear story. Yo, I hear story. They are women in the powerful paying in my channel. Anyway, you know what I'm talking about. That told me like, yeah. I sent him cash out. He said he wanted to see this, and come to find out he ain't what he said. I'm gonna find out he ain't what he said to be. And these are facts. And
yeah,
also I
yeah,
hear from the other side of the women too.
yeah.
So I'm
A
just
lot.
saying, and I'm just saying this and everything. All that it's still going right now. It's still going right now. But I'm saying we wasting time.
Yeah,
We
that
wasting time.
it was crazy. One time
Yeah.
I was in a chat, right, and so I actually left and had to go do something. So I'm thinking,
Uh,
this guy he stays on for like 8 hours and stuff. So I didn't just like go back to his chat to hit the link. I already had the
right.
link in my browser. So I just automatically hit the link. And when I came back up, I heard him talking to somebody. And I looked up and the first thing I was like, oh, they ended the stream. And he was like, "Oh snap! Somebody in the back. They've been listening to us. Let's go." And I'm like, "Huh?"
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And it was crazy. I ain't gonna, like I say, I don't try to throw names out, but it was kind of odd how them two particular people didn't really fool with each other like that. But at that moment, they were sort of best friends in the back chat. Like I say, I was like, oh,
Best friend,
hey,
but best he trying to say he just being PG. That's all I'm saying.
yeah, they were
Yeah,
best
it's
friends in
true.
the back.
And you know what, brother She, and it's crazy though too. People do not want to mess with you either because you are socialized with somebody else they don't like.
Exactly.
I'm like, what? That was
Yep.
told to me too. Yeah, I will come to you, but I don't socialize. I don't socialize with people like. Okay. So I might as well go say I ain't coming to brother She's channel because I don't want nobody in his chat. But like,
Yeah,
come on. What this and then sometimes I told people all the time. I say that I say y'all in this space y'all missing out on God's blessing, man. Y'all missing out on God's blessing, and then you wonder why you are where you are. It goes outside of space too. Mm-mm. Y'all messing. That's what I'm talking. Mm-mm. Y'all, wherever you in this space, y'all can have it. Y'all just know that I grew, and I always been talking like this for a long time, and I'm just saying that you know it's all about being fair. But this is space they don't want to be fair, so I'm just doing my thing. I'm always gonna keep on doing my thing, but sometimes what Brother Steve talk when we talk about, sometimes you gotta go a different direction. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's certain direction that I can say I took in the past, and I probably put in the back burner and do other things right now. Sometimes you got to go back and just pull things up and just go in a different direction. That's all to it because that's how you grow. You got to make a change, and even if you don't want to make change, they
yeah.
don't.
But a lot of times, man, it's like the growth. Why do you want to grow? A lot of people don't want to grow. It's a video that always come on. To be like, I don't want peace. I want problems. And the guy started yelling. That's what a lot of these guys want. If the peace, if the war, you got to understand. A lot of times you hear about this whole thing about the gender war. If the war is over, how can you make money? How can you kind of
But
promote something that's not there? So the war has to, you know, keep going. What's the old thing back in the day? What they used to always say? The war is gonna be televised. The war is televised right now. It's a war being televised.
yeah, that's true, and that's what people don't want to. They fail to understand. You got to change, man. Like, that's why sometimes for me, like, get up and set up for lives. Because sometimes you listen to the space and you like, but I have to understand the bigger picture. Some people probably need to hear what I'm saying, because you don't know what they go through. You just don't, no, this way. But that's all. But I can say this though. Let me mention this. Welcome to my channel, The Underrated Dark is yours too. The number one grinder, one of the best case secrets on social media. This is Morning Real Talk, part 95. Yes. So most likely we gonna hit 100. And what I'm gonna do when we hit 100, maybe I'm doing the 99th one. I'll probably ask y'all, what's your favorite one? Go through my channel. What's your favorite one? Now it probably go up to maybe I don't know about 50 or 60 something like that because but I had a second channel, the number one grinder real talk. So you might have to go there and check those out if you want to find out do we talk about it. So but I'll probably put the link out to my secondary channel, and so y'all can go through that and see which ones that you like, the morning real talk and everything. So,
All right.
oh,
Have a nice day. You're welcome.
so I'm just saying, watch out for that. When it hits about 9.99, I'm ask y'all. I'm gonna do a special morning real talk. I'm gonna ask y'all to go pick which morning real talk. And I'm not saying just go to or I'm gonna see certain to go through it. Which one y'all want to talk about? What's your favorite one that we talk about? I'm gonna do that. I'm definitely gonna do that.
All right.
So,
So this is my thing. I want to ask you too. I know you got the number one grinder channel, and I know you got the underrated darkness. Do you see yourself still being the underrated darkness?
This is underrated Doctor's channel.
Huh?
This is underrated Doctor's channel.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. Like Jay the Motivator, his channel used to be called um Jay the Motivator. What it was? It wasn't Joe the Motivator. It was, I forgot it now. I just dropped it out of my head because I'm trying to get myself used to calling him Jay the Motivator.
No, they call JT because that's my initials. Because it used to be JT Blackness. Then after that, it used to be the darkness awakened. Then it says underrated Doctor. Like people say JT, that's my initial. Because at first I started the JT Blackness. So that's what it is. Got off again. So he got kicked out again. Again, welcome again. This is our morning real talk. But we're just chatting it up. Let me mention the people in the chat. Excuse my not being polite. Welcome Rasta Realities. Uh welcome. Sister 12 Vows. Brother Auntie, thanks for coming on the panel. Appreciate that. Uh it's a country girl. Thank you for coming. I hope that you're still here. Thank y'all. Thank you. Showing up. Yeah, but get back what I was saying about brother J Speed OG. And I was listening to him, and it was a disappointment, and I feel a little anger too. But again, I want to thank him to acknowledge me. Okay, good, great. I want to let him know, acknowledge me that me being a warrior, fight for the truth. I really appreciate that, brother. I really appreciate that. It means a lot because, like I said, sometimes us as warriors, man, we don't get respected. But that comes with territory when you stand up for the truth. There's going to be a lot of people going to be against the truth. And a lot of people want to work around people that work against the truth, but that wants to be nice and everything. Nah, I'm the type of person. Nah, no. Mm-mm. But I would say this, and I always going to say this: in this evil system, you get what you want to strive to be better for you and your family. Do that. That there are some good people in this evil system. But you don't have to be the product of this evil system. No, you don't. And I'm not. I'm not. No. I'm not compromising myself and the ones that are around me that are cool. No. No, I'm not compromised. So that's the way it goes, you know. Because when you compromise yourself, you mean you compromising your soul. Everything you're around with. So what kind of person you become to be? A robot or a clown? Goes a man or woman. God flows, what's good? You know? You know? God flow, I want you to come up. Please, yeah, go you to come up. Yeah. Jay Speed, man, was kicking some real stuff this morning. So salute to God flow too. Salute to you, brother. And I'm just saying that I don't, listen, like, Godflow, he been in space, and I've been in space a long time. I be putting it down, you know what I mean? Like, me and Godflow, we have a little difficulty, but we got it together, and that's my brother at the end, you know what I mean? I mean, like, I could tell you one thing. When certain happened, it was some racial thing would happen in his town. Holly, nobody ain't reach out to him. You can hate the brother. You don't have to get along, but I'm talking about as a black man. That's still your brother. He still have a family. And I never told him this, but that's effed up, yo. I reach out to that brother. Listen, I don't want no brownie points for that. But at the end of the day, that's my brother. That's not StreamYards, bro. It's not StreamYards. That's Melon. It's not StreamYards. But I want you to get on. But this is what I'm saying is this that that how anybody want to reach out to him? You all right, bro? Anything you do? I mean, like that's effed up, yo. But this space want the better for the black man. Get the fuck out. I want a betterment for the black women. Get the fuck. I'm not trying to hear that shit. Now, again, there are some good, great channels on here is not being pushed either. Let's talk about that. But majority of these people in this space don't want to talk about that. You got black women. I don't want the best. I don't want nothing for the black man. But you got black men support that. Yo, black man. I don't want nothing for the black woman and stuff. But y'all want me support that. So that let me know y'all hypocrites. I appreciate that. Whatever I could do, bro. I appreciate that. You help me a lot too. I'm giving the TDs, give flowers. They, oh, yo, that's some sucker shit. You give man flowers and stuff. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all, get on. Stay away from me. If you want, this is the way I feel. If you want destruction, if you want me to be destroyed, stay away from me. And that's not going to happen, a man or woman, because I'm going to end up destroying you, because I don't like the unrighteous. No matter if you're a man or woman, I'm going to end up destroying you. Stay away from me. I don't care, you got a nice house, job, or whatever it is, or you live in a project, unrighteous ones, and you work in the devil's ways, stay away. Keep that over here. Because you come with the righteous, you try to be within here. No. I'm not having no sympathy for you. No. 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 Now, I don't care how much you got. I don't care how much you have. Man or woman in this space. You ain't gonna do nothing to me. If you gonna do something, you better do what you got. Because the righteous is coming. Mm-mm. Now I'm very firm in what I'm talking about. I am very, very firm. Masculinity over here. Real man over here. Ain't no punks over here. Yeah, we should. They don't want to. Bro, they don't want to. They don't get in this space, it's mostly men and women, they don't want none of the best. But the sad thing about it, you got kids, they got kids. But the sad thing about it, wherever they say it's supposed to be a standard for this space. I want the structure of a black man. I want the structure of a black woman. But y'all have families. But y'all want to be particular, right? You want your families to be safe. And it goes to outside of space too. You want your families to be safe, but you still want other ones to be destroyed? God's blessing? Nah, dog. Nah. Nah. No. Nah. Like my late mother said, in life, you should know your colors. If you don't know your colors, you don't know nothing about life. I ain't talking about no rainbow shit going on right now. I ain't talking about that. We talking about real shit. I know what path there's an unrighteous path and there's a righteous path. There's no in between. And then y'all fail to understand this too, that y'all pushing unrighteousness. You put unrighteous. You think your family ain't gonna. You know y'all the teacher. You don't think they gonna pick it up? And then they got to go out in this world. They think this is right, kind of find it ain't right. And you deal with a righteous person. You think they gonna you think they gonna get on top of the righteous ones? No, they not. There are some people that it seems like the unrighteous ones always on top. But that's how the system they have it. We gotta understand we are the righteous one. We want to stand the truth. It's always going to be against us. And it seems that dang, we getting picked on and everything. What's going on here? But we just got to stand firm. And the ones that feel left out or down and everything, we got to pick them up. Because the evil tyranny is going on the unrighteous one. And there's a lot of them be thinking, I'm righteous. No, you're not. Yeah, got you. Now, that's how I coined the well-rounded warrior. We got it armor head to toe. Cause we deal with the enemy, and our enemy at times, the enemy at times that people look like us, men and women. We got to go back to the true essence of our people. You got certain people that religion. Oh, I'm gonna do this, but you know that's not right. No, this is how we do. No. Being certain allegiance to the society. Get the allegiance to what? Matter of fact, there's this there's this family part of the International Black Summit, and it's this family, it's an organization, but it's called a family, and they all about lift our people worldwide. I'm trying to get some brothers and sisters to come on here and talk about that in the near future. I'm still working on that, but they tell you. So it takes me to bring some brothers and sisters that want to stand for the truth and still lift us. I'm gonna do that. It's hard to keep people like that because they are in their own vision and help people. So it's gonna take me a little time doing that. I'm gonna do that. It's gonna take me time though. You know what I mean? But here's the link right there, golf floor. You want to get on? Hope you get on. Hope you get on, man, because I want you to get on in here because I haven't heard from you in a while in here. And anybody else, but you want a destruction, and then you And you know, and these some of the people know what they talking about wrong. They know what they saying is wrong, but they don't even want to correct them for saying that. Oh yeah, you right. Some men is like that. Oh, you right. There are some women like that. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, brother LB, this is my LDBC fam. Also outside the space right here, brother LB. Look, I didn't do nothing. I'm just letting you know right now, okay?
Okay,
I didn't do nothing. Cause
okay,
LB is a big motherfucker, yo. I'm just letting you know right now. So he from Virginia, you know what I'm saying? I didn't do nothing. Okay, I'm just putting it out.
okay.
What's going on, brother LB?
Chilling, bro. I saw you on live. I figured I'd hop in. You know, we chop it up and break some bread.
Yeah, man, we break some bread, man. Cause I'm just talking about the nonsense in this space. I'm just tired, man. Like, I mean, I guess it's tired, but it's like brothers like me and you that willing to stand against this system, that willing to stand the truth, we get persecuted. It goes for some women too. It goes for some women too. But it's like, man, you know what I mean? Like, what's your take on it?
Yeah, I mean, it's already bad enough you have to fight this white supremacist establishment. It's even harder when you got a few bootlicking individuals that that will take their slings and arrows too.
And they do a lot of licking too, boy. I tell you, man, they lick the brown chops off that. I'm being PG. I could get, but I'm gonna be PG today. And why? I mean, I can say why because I already know. But I mean, like, come on.
It's literally a two-tier justice system, right?
Mm.
Case in point, I did a story yesterday about when Big Baby Davis, right? Now, 2 years ago, huh?
No, go ahead, bro.
2 years ago, he was involved in a scheme to defraud the NBA of $5 million. Him
Right.
along with like 18 other people, right? Now, he was just found guilty 2 days ago.
Uh
I
huh.
did the story. But here's the question to that. What's going on with Brett Favre? Brett Favre was out here doing the same damn thing on a higher scale.
Right.
He allegedly defrauded, along with like three up, five, six other people, tried to defraud the state of Mississippi
Mm-hmm.
using the money for people who need it. So the $77 million tenant funds that the state of Mississippi had, all that was going to them, right?
Right.
Once again, and I said this on my channel, right? I still believe that Brett Favre and Jake Van Landingham is going to take that money that they got from the tenant funds to prop up a drug that cured concussions. They was going to start this company that cured concussions, get the NFL to buy off on it, and they was going to make money hand over fist off of that. That was the ultimate end game. I stand by that. I believe that. And ain't nobody can tell me anything different.
Yeah.
But when Brett Favre going to jail,
Yeah.
all these dudes that was in the NBA stealing $5 million, that was involved in this harebrained scheme to defraud the NBA. You got Brett Favre right here trying to defraud the government of $77 million, and that motherfucker ain't in prison yet.
Right. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. 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 But
Mind
they
you, this is
said
the
ain't
same
no
state.
such thing, no racism.
But mind you, this is the same state that protected Carolyn Bryant up to her dying day.
Yeah. I you know, I'm with you, bro. You know, these people, man. You know, and you notice that in this space, you know what I mean. I'm not talking about the LDBC, not talking about them, but I'm talking people, the greater space. They don't want to talk about like what me and you talk about, bro. And these are facts, brother. Let me tell people this before I want to get your take. These are facts. It's in public documented. Am I right, brother?
Yeah, you're right.
It's public documented. You could, matter of fact, you could Google this. It's there. No, I don't know about it. I guess I don't know about people. You know, like Tim Scott, he dropped out the Republican nominee.
Good. He a Bama too.
Huh? You was breaking up.
I say good. He a Bama too. He's sitting up there a couple years ago talking about how America wasn't a racist country.
He was saying that. He was saying that shit too. He didn't went around saying it like 2 years ago. Who would say, yeah, ain't no such thing. Black person they get the same, but can you get the same opportunity?
But mind you,
Huh?
JT, he contradicted himself before saying that. He contradicted himself, talked about all the racism that happened to him.
Right. Joke. He's a joke. I was happy. They said, yeah, Tim's not gone.
And that bastard was pulling at 1% the whole damn time.
Hey.
The whole damn
And you
time.
still ain't, you a fool. You still ain't drop out. I remember he was 0.1.
Dude,
You ain't
me and
drop out. You
T-Raw,
think you gonna come on? We talking about Republicans. Come on.
AJT, hey, me and T-Raw was on his ass the day he announced his candidacy at Charleston Southern University, because that's where he graduated from.
What?
Matter of fact, he and I grew up in the same district as old nigga Jim Clyburn.
Mm. Oh, you mean I got a new name for Cloudbird. You mean Clownbird?
Yeah, him. Mr. I want to throw fish
You mean
pies
shoe shine
every
clown? You
year.
mean shoe shine Clownbird?
Yeah, shoe shine old nigga Jim Clyburn. That's
There
it.
you go.
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure I'm right. Okay. Always still third. He third on a Democratic ticket, third credit party for a long time. Third. Yeah,
Yeah,
he
man.
can't even reach second.
That motherfucker he been a congressman since 1993. I remember I was like 14 years old when that Bama first took office as a
20
congressman.
years. And you finally reach up to three. And I think you've been the third ranked highest, I think maybe close to a decade.
Yeah, he like number 4. He, as far as
Oh,
like Democrats, he's not ranked number 4.
oh no, they knocked him down to number four. That's
Yeah,
worse.
because they wanted new blood to go in there, so that's how Hakeem Jeffries is the Democratic leader in the House, because they want some new blood going in there. But even then, don't think that don't come without some kind of influence or whatever like that. They still got influence within the Democratic Party. But
Yeah.
I'll jump on old nigga Jim Clyburn another day, another time. Back to old Timmy, right? So Charleston Southern University used to be Baptist College back in the day,
Right.
right? In 1990, they renamed it Charleston Southern University. My brother graduated from that school, right? My sister and I didn't go to college. I joined the military, and that was that. I said fuck college. College was the biggest scam out here in America. But anyway, so Tim Scott launches his campaign at Charleston Southern University, right? And Two Raw and I was on his ass that very same day. I'm like, look, why are you running? Huh? You wasting people's time. We put up pictures of Mushmouth and everything, trying to get this guy to step down. I'm like, you wasting people's time, Tim Scott. And the only reason he became a senator anyway was because of Nikki Haley. Because Nikki Haley was a governor at the time. I forgot the senator's name that retired. And Nikki Haley appointed Tim Scott. Tim Scott used to sell insurance in Charleston, South Carolina, bro. But fast forward this porno flick, right? What about that quote unquote girlfriend he brought up? You see that shit?
Yeah, bro. Yo, bro. Almost bite my tongue off. That's
He brought that girlfriend up there. I'm like, okay, so let me get this straight. You 50, he 58 years old now, ain't had no kids. And you bring up this 47-year-old interior designer, divorced mom of three. The math
wow.
ain't mathing.
That's crazy, bro.
I'm thinking, how much you paid this woman?
He must have paid some. Let me see. He must have paid some nice little. He must have paid some nice little penny. And I'm saying, how about it's not his girlfriend?
Huh?
How about that's not his girlfriend?
No, that ain't his girlfriend. I'm like, come on now. I mean, of all the women, that's all the black women that's running around Charleston. You got Shaniqua, Denise, you know, I'm pretty sure there's a Chantel with a CH that's running around out there in Charleston. All the black women running around Charleston, you find the one bony ass white woman looking like a Charlotte Flair knockoff. Yeah. I mean, come on now.
Yeah.
He popped up there because remember there was accusations about him being gay. There was rumors going around about Tim Scott liking, being a booty pirate, right?
Oh, you mean bend over?
Or he bending people over, but either way, either way, there was rumors about Tim Scott being low come see come saw. So
Oh.
people are asking him, I'm like, okay, so where's your so who are you dating? And he's sitting around on media on going on all these media outlets talking about, yeah, she's a nice Christian woman and she's a God-fearing individual and we've been dating for several months and she prefers to remain out of the public eye. So, but that's the thing, JT. You got a camera phone. I got a camera phone. Everybody got a camera phone, right? Hell, there was closed circuit television catching Laura Boebert grabbing dick at a Beetlejuice play out in Colorado. So nobody don't know what this girl looked like. Nobody seen Tim Scott with this girl. Then when he finally pop up the girl, you go on her Instagram profile, no pictures of her with him taking pictures at a park, at a restaurant. Hell, not even Holy Hands in church singing, lean on the everlasting arm. None of that shit. You got drones flying around. You got Commander, couldn't even, biting people in the White House, couldn't even find the goddamn person who dropped the dope in the White House, right? You got all this
Right.
shit going on. Nobody know. I mean, hell, you got pictures of Jay-Z and Beyonce at a basketball game for crying out loud. Everybody everywhere got a phone. Hell, even a fucking cat. Not to be confused with the White Howard's cat, but I'm talking about the gay cat. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about
Yeah.
the fucking actual kitty cat with a camera around his neck. Nobody didn't see Tim Scott with this woman at a steakhouse, at a park, at a Citadel Bulldogs game. Hell, nobody seen Tim Scott with this woman except for when they went to the goddamn third presidential debate. Get the fuck out of here, man.
They trying to use it as a PR move. That's worse.
Right. So all in all, Tim Scott's a clown. I hate that motherfucker. He is a shoe shining Sambo. Period.
Yeah. Yeah. So, but I was talking about the election that's coming up and everything, and yes, the people had talked about the Democrats and I was saying that look, I don't care. I don't have a dog in none of them. Well, I'm just saying that sometimes as a people, we put too much. We put our eggs in one basket sometimes instead of spread it out. Or we need to grow on our own eggs. And so,
Whoa!
huh?
I just saw something saying that Russell Westbrook offered to come off the bench to save the Clippers season.
Now, let me ask you this question: is it true that James Harden got mad at, I think, PG, and he also he asked for a trade already?
That's not true. That's not true.
That's not true. Okay.
That's not true. Trust me, if that was true, I would have been all over him, bro. You know I would have been all over that, but that's not true. What is true though, the Clippers on a 6-game losing streak. That's what is true.
Now that part I know. So you think they should start Westbrook?
No, James Harden should. I think they should. I do think they should start Westbrook.
And would James Harden go to the bench?
Yeah,
Okay. I mean, like they put James Harden. Oh yeah, James Harden. Now come on now.
James Harden is a clown.
Big clown.
You know, man, James Harden, man. I mean, everywhere he go, he is the same hoe. Go to the Clippers, trick it off, or blame everybody else, and then next thing you know, he's gonna want out. Cause that's his mo. That's how James Harden get down.
I guarantee before the season that he gonna want out.
He's on an expiring deal. So I mean that contract he on, that year he's on the last year of his deal. And ain't nobody gonna take on no aging unless they're contending for a championship and they really believe that James Harden is the answer. God knows why. I don't know why, but anyway,
Yep.
they're gonna have to believe that James Harden is the difference maker for them to pull out that trade. Otherwise, ain't nobody gonna trade for no aging, declining skill set on an expiring deal.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Just not gonna happen.
Uh huh.
And Big Titty Boy, like his share of strip clubs and all that. Think about this, JT. All the cities that he's been in, right,
Right.
got strip club access.
Uh huh.
Would have been Philadelphia, would have been Houston, LA. Hell, the only place they ain't really got a strip club scene was OKC.
Right.
What strip clubs they got there in Oklahoma City? But outside of that, Houston, Brooklyn, Philadelphia, now LA, yeah. It was the big titties of the buffet. Reason we call them titties over titles, man, that motherfucker don't want no goddamn championship.
No job. And I also I did see that Joe and B wants to come to the Big Apple.
Yeah, that rumor is dead. So forget. Yeah, so that was a rumor at one time, but that's a dead issue now.
That's a dead issue. Now, also, I'm surprised. Instead of France, he played for Olympic team. He picked USA.
Yep. The naturalized citizen Joel Embiid will play for Team USA.
But the last Olympics, he played for France.
He also played for Cameroon.
Right. You switch to USA?
I mean, I guess I guess he got all these visas and shit. You know what I'm saying? Guess he got all these
Yeah.
visas and all that, you know what I'm saying? But anyway.
So that's a rumor that the
Yeah,
LB wants to come
that's a
in.
dead rumor. Much I would like that to happen, but
Me too.
yeah, that's a dead rumor.
And even if they will come, this Knicks do have the act. They got the assets for it.
Yeah.
They do. Oh man, I love that. But I would say this though. I know it's a dead rumor, but I'm just dreaming. Get rid of the coach and get rid of Randy.
I know you've been wanting to get rid of Tom Thibodeau for the longest, so you know
Get
that.
rid of that mother. And Randall. Package they did get him. No.
So damn, that's not a shock. But
I
yeah,
told people they think they got one more. I said, you ask anybody, I don't like to. Gotta go. Gotta go. Ain't.
but yeah, yeah. The NBA, yeah, man. Yeah, the NBA is just like that. You know what I'm saying? Big titty boy James Harden. Hey, don't worry. When they fall, when the Clippers fall flat on their face, I'm gonna beat on James Harden ass like flies on shit.
Well, I would tell you like this. I'm gonna get back to sports little by little, cause you know I always talk about sports and politics. I'm gonna bring that on series, but I just gotta go deep. I just gotta go deep in my channel and find the way I left off at. We gonna talk about that shit too. I'm gonna bring that shit back. I had done
Well,
that
hey,
in a
one more
minute.
thing before you do that, JT. So you remember about George Santos, right? He out of New York.
Yeah.
George Santos, if that's his real name, right?
Yes. Right.
So they're trying to expel him from Congress now,
The one in Long Island.
huh?
Yeah, I think he resigned in Long Island.
Yeah, but they're trying to kick him out after Thanksgiving.
Yeah, but the head of the Long Island Republican, they don't want him to be part of that. They trying to kick him
No,
out for the longest.
they're trying to kick that motherfucker out. They're trying to kick that Bama out next week.
Now they want to kick him. Get them, man.
But my thing is this, bro, right? The hypocrisy and all that, because all of them are lying, grifting con artists,
Yeah.
and they self-serving professional bullshit artists.
I know in
So
New York.
the fact that they want to kick him out because you know he a big liar, I'm like, all you guys are liars. So it's
But
like
you know he was lying all that time.
all you guys are fucking liars. So I
Right.
mean, if you're gonna kick him out, then you know shit. I guess the lies are too great.
Right. But I know the head of the Long Island Republican Party, they said they don't want him around it.
Right. Now this is not to defend that fire-breathing drag queen in George Santos, if that's his real name, but
If,
yo,
if. Because I don't think that's his real name, bro.
no. I mean that motherfucker changed his name more times than Robin changed his hair color. So I mean, god damn.
You ask me, he do look kind of like rainbow fruity. I'm just saying.
Oh, did you not see him in a drag outfit? There was a picture floating around the internet, but this dude in a drag outfit, bro.
Like I said, bro. I'm just saying, like Fruity Pebbles harder than him. That's all I'm saying.
Fruity.
That's all I'm saying, bro.
That dude is the epitome of a dick and a booty ass
Yeah, man.
individual.
A lot of colors comes with that.
Yep, very color. But anyway, not trying to not trying to take
No,
over
we
the
ain't trying to
speech.
get. We just put it out there. That's what he put out there. That's all we saying. You
Yep,
go
all we
ahead, bro.
saying. Oh
All we saying.
shit. Hey, I gotta get out of here. I gotta take care of some business before I go in today.
Okay.
Hey man, but thank you for having me on though.
And don't be a stranger, bro. And reach out to me, bro, sometime, man. I know you be busy, and I
Yeah,
can
I'm
reach
gonna
out
call
to
you.
you too. It
I'm
goes
gonna
for
hit
me
you up on your.
too.
I'm gonna hit you up on the. I'm gonna hit you up on the bat line.
Got you.
Oh, country girl, you say he's so. Oh, he very saucy.
Very saucy. I'm
Very
telling you. I
saucy.
said he's. Oh, I made up some before you go. You want to hear it?
What, you made a song?
No. I made up a saying just now.
Oh, what'd you say?
He's very thickly rainbow saucy.
That motherfucker runny saucy. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No, he's not running. He's thickly saucy.
yo, yeah. He very. I'm like very saucy.
Saucy. Yes, he is, country girl. Yeah, he very thickly. They say, why you say that? Cause he revealing. So that's what I'm talking about. Very thickly saucy. You heard I coined that first on my channel. He very thickly saucy. He's revealed.
Hey, JT, did you hear about him taking campaign money and spending on OnlyFans, bro?
Huh?
Huh?
Breaking up.
Did you hear about him taking campaign donations and spending on OnlyFans, bro?
Yeah. But I'm saying, but we gotta think about OnlyFans not just mean about women, if you know what I mean.
I know there's all kinds of stuff going on OnlyFans, but yeah, but you know OnlyFans is that bow chicka wow wow. That
Yeah,
type
they like to play with backdoor hoes. They love backdoor.
right.
Dead end street.
Man, that
Get
reminds me of Andrew Gillum,
country
man.
girl.
Andrew
Yeah,
Gillum,
yes.
he was fronting that lifestyle about him being a God fearing married man. Then next thing you know, he's on a hotel floor of a goddamn 1-star hotel with blood, bucket naked, drugs, vomit, dookie chips,
Yeah.
and yeah, dudes, bro.
Yeah, he's a yo. You know what? We good old saucy thick boy. Yeah, I coined that too. Yeah, good old saucy thick boy. Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, what the fuck you
these
doing on
people, you
OnlyFans as
you
a
can't make this
politician?
up, bro.
My thing is, what the fuck are you doing on OnlyFans as a politician? You got Stormy Daniels out there providing services to Mike Johnson. So it was a business relationship. Yeah, she was on the business of getting on her knees and rocking that mic.
Yeah. She worked that mic out, boy.
Yeah.
She,
Talk
she
about,
got a
hey,
different color knee pads too.
hey, say, hey, girl, grab my gavel. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
No, not that one, the other one.
Right. Yeah, man. I tell you, yeah, he can't make this up. So I tell you.
Man, politicians out there be getting, hey, man, DC, hey, man, hey, prostitution, when it comes to part, look, all that shit you see in the camera, that's all bullshit, right? What really going behind them scenes, man? Hey, they be having them escorts and them hookers and shit, or the
Yeah.
highly paid hookers. I call them escorts and shit. And hey, it's one big old fuck club, bro. Straight up.
I'm trying to tell you, it's assembly line. Yeah, listen. You know what? There's assembly line. If you want the licky licky,
And the
you want the
sticky
licky
sticky.
licky both sides. I'm talking the man and woman, or you want the stick from the second hole, or you want the usual with the man and the woman. It's all assembly line. You got categories out here.
Shit, in this day and age, you got girl on girl and guy on guy. So I mean,
Yeah,
what?
yeah. I'm telling you, the two men like the plunge.
Yeah.
Yeah, it happens. Yes, it is. Don't
No,
think it doesn't happen, family. It is.
it do happen more often than you think. But hey, I'm gonna get on up out of here, bro. I'm gonna catch you later on. I'm gonna hit you up on the bat phone.
Come on, family. Sorry about that, family. Sorry about that, family. But again, welcome to my channel. Already talked to y'all. Shooting the under. I mean, welcome to my channel. Underrated darkness, y'all shoot the number one grinder, one of the best kept secrets on social media. This is Morning Real Talk Part 95. Let me see. I was right, 95. Yeah, push your thing. Okay. Yeah. Hold on, fam. Hold on, fam. I'm trying to find out something. Uh, Yeah, that's my brother LB, his sports channel. That's a channel. I want you to go support that, sub to that. Thank you, brother, as always. And I'm back. Anybody still in the chat, let me know. Press one. And trying to rock this out long as I can. Yeah, 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 country girl, you still here? Yeah, he's thickly saucy boy. Yeah, a lot of them was like that. A lot of the politicians, even the women, a lot of them ain't like that. Because I know some women politicians, they cheat on their husbands with the women and stuff. They don't bring that up that much, but that happening too. I remember I did a story a few years ago. There's this Kentucky woman, but she's a judge and having orgies in the courthouse, on the chamber, having orgies. And I had people say, "Oh, you like this? Yeah, look it up, Google it. Yeah." So, so I understand. This been going on. This been going for a long. This been going on, y'all. This is going on for a long time. I tell y'all. Yep. Mm-hmm. That's why I tell people all the time, y'all. You gotta be careful with these people. You gotta be careful with these people. You gotta be careful. And I always tell people, it goes to anybody. Only those sit, stand up, and observe people. And then when the people will be talking, I'm talking about the one who don't talk the truth. You'll find out. You surprised what you find out. But I'm dedicate this live to my late Sentinel's brother today, his birthday. He would have been 59. He passed away 2021. Got your poor T. Thomas. Yeah, so Luke Thomas, late second. Let it be lives and so dedicated to my late second old brother. Salute to him. The advocate. 14. 14. Yeah. Well, but I'll say this, y'all heard you here from Brother Cheese talking, and Brother NT, and my brother LB is talking. These are brothers in their own way talk the truth. These are brothers that want family to be together. They want our community to be better. And these are the people where we need to push. And even women, you got this country girl, you can push her channel. I don't know, do you do content in this country? I want to know, do you do content? If you do content, you know, push her too. You know, anybody stand for the truth. You gotta look out for them, you know. So, gotta put yourself out there. That's why I like, gotta have conversation. Mm-hmm. Gotta let you know. Gotta do that, family. Gotta do that. Gotta do that. But I know today is Friday. Um, Thanksgiving. I know Thanksgiving is next week. Um, so I know it's a lot of people go traveling Thanksgiving. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna do Thanksgiving. I don't know. I don't have to do. Most likely I'll probably be here. Um, so for the ones who's traveling, um, the ones that please be safe. Cause you still got crazy people out here. And they looking for people who think they're vulnerable and hurt them. So travel safely on the airport. In the airport, travel when you're driving or you on a bus, or even you travel locally. Be careful. People are intoxicated, and I mean they think. Well, I know what I talked to some already. They said, hey, they love to be in their house. I know, like when I was traveling. I mean, when I travel, shit, now I don't, I was in Hollywood. Where I go, I like to, if I'm secure, the people I know for a long time, they know I stay, shit, I stay in the morning and I go home. Well, that's me. I don't like, no. So I like to, stay, stay with this, so, but, but like I said this, that, ones that old, that older, and, or live alone, or man or woman, make sure they don't care. You know, make sure they okay. You know, I feel that's very important. You know, I know that that's all I'm gonna be doing. Reach out to people that that's all I'm gonna do. Reach out. So, because I know a few people that they go through losses, and they cannot be with their loved one, you know, or they nobody to go see them. So, and also you got family members that go with families, you know, they might go to my house and they probably see somebody that they resonate with that passed away, and you know, they start being crying and stuff. That happens too. Just understand that, you know, they made an impact in their life, positively, you know. Sometimes we tend to like think for ourselves, or you know. So it's very important that we need to think of stuff like that. We need to think of things like that. So I know that one time around the holiday, I said back in 2021, you know, it was like last, you know, it was where I lived at and everything. It was just this truck. I mean, yeah, no, not truck, it was a van. People from the church were giving out food. And wasn't no, it wasn't a church, it was an organization. I'm sorry, it was an organization. And you know, they was giving out certain neighborhoods and they was knocking the doors, people that folks, right? I hear they was giving out food, it was good food. You know, they had conversations with some people out here. Yeah, I remember that truck was out, van was out there for a few hours. And you know, people look like us, and it was not. I can never always forget that the organization, but I know they located in Virginia, somewhere in Chesapeake. I know that much. But it was a good time, you know. They played the music and the matter of fact they left and they said, we got some more food, we're gonna beat the whole 3 times, let's come out. And I remember they came back 2 hours later, they had some desserts and some more food. And it was like, it was a good time, so for me personally, so. And I remember to see how people, you know, live around here together. Oh, before I was still grieving, even away the time my late second year brother, I was still grieving, you know, so, you know, it helped me a lot, so, but, you know, people giving themselves to help people, that's what it's all about, you know. And there are some people who do it throughout the year, you know. And sometimes you may give it throughout the year, sometimes you get to the holidays, sometimes, because sometimes you ain't that much to pay. Not so much. Thank God it's not about food. It's about thinking of others. But I see, especially a lot of people, sometimes we think about ourselves or think about selecting, think about the punch. But we can go outside and think about what about others. So that's what I think about. That's what I think about. I don't all the politics, all this stuff and trying to get this, you know, these these organizations and stuff. Oh, I'm helping out people, but you ain't really help out the ones that really need it. So, so, so I look at them. I look at them like they're crazy. People, and you don't know what their next bill is coming. You don't know how they'll pay their rent or their bills. But you always want to help out the ones that already have. You know, I always said that. So, 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 usually sometimes throughout the holidays, like I said, I don't celebrate holidays, so usually I take, usually, like sometimes I take walks, you know, meet people, like we say hi to them, trying to say something positive. Then I go back to the house, you know. And sometimes, you know, it be trucks out there be giving out food too. Yeah. I used to do that sometimes, not throughout the holidays though, but sometimes I had like sometimes I cook a lot. This back like a few years ago, Sometimes I cooked a lot of food. I got a little, yeah. So yeah. So I put it in a thing, and I give it a go around the corner, and I give it to people. You know. So, yeah. So, so I feel that's very important. You know. Yeah. Yeah. Like I was saying though, that's basically what it is for him. So the ones that uh, so when you really have people say their family and all the family, you to test them with that relationship or blood relatives. I know that I know for a fact I got family members like that. I do. I do. I got family members that they just want to be among themselves, be among their family, be among others. They don't reach out. So I'm telling y'all from personal experience. That's why like one of the reasons that when it comes to other people, families, people get very salty about it. They want to get very personal. Oh, you shouldn't, but it's true. It's true. Because I can tell you this that there are people that I know that maybe in society saying they know good, but these are good people. Sometimes they look out for me. Sometimes God use people to help you out sometimes when you least expect. Quite a few of us, we fail to understand that. Right here, right here. I thought you hung up. Yeah, like I say, fam, Thanksgiving coming up. Just think of others. Think of others that don't have. Do that. Don't look for God's blessing. Just do cut. You genuine. We said we think about humanity, but a lot of us, even sometimes I fall short on it. I do fall short, but I try and work. I'm working on it. But you don't know what the next person's going to do. You just don't. You know, it's funny that sometimes when I do JT out and about, you see what I do. I see quite a few people I know complaining. I don't have. You got a house. You got a family. Your bills paid. What about the next person that's trying? They can't get this bill paid. You complaining about you don't have this and that. What about the ones I have? And it's just for me. It's like, nah, I do that. Nah, I mean, people complain that I can't pay no bills or rent getting high. You trying to pay? Yeah, that's different. But when people already have, like, you're still not appreciative. Like, you take. There's some people they just take things for granted. They think it's okay. I'll take personally. Like, yeah, you really think that you got it easy? I mean, you got it hard. Take yourself in that situation. Be in that situation. See how you deal with it. I bet you can because you always have. You always have help. So to me, I'm not having no conversation in person because you don't know. You don't know. I remember my older brother Mark. This is I was living with him in Virginia. I mean, Uptown Virginia years ago when I first left New York, and then he was talking to these two brothers. And then the one have his own place and one didn't. And he said, "You don't know what it's like and everything." And so my older brother, he said, "Well, I forgot them, bro. I don't know the names, but." He said, "Well, my brother leave for me. He live by himself. He gonna be living by himself." He said, "You get help. You got your wife. You got your kids live with you. But when your brother, he don't have nobody. So how you compare to him and stuff?" And he said, "That's what I'm trying to talk because he looked up to my brother and his older brother too. Oh, you see me older?" He said, "I know." So yeah. So So it gets there right now. So he said, yeah. He said, how do you know about my business and stuff? Because you told me. My brother said, you told me about the business. And do you ever ask your brother, do he want people to know about his business? So he said, yeah, but you talk about, your brother business. I said, no, I was there. I said about me. And then my older brother followed up on it. That's what I'm saying. So they keep on going on, family talking about, oh yeah, you did none. So brother said, you got help. You got help. He don't have help. Like my brother, like he said, he get help. I said, I ain't no help. Got to do my own. And so, and also too, sometimes, us as the people, I remember after me and my brother talk, he laugh and everything. He said, man, these people got loose lips. I said, yeah, they do. Well, bro, this what I'm talking about, bro. These men acting like women. Some women. They be acting, they got loose lips sometimes. Our people got loose lips sometimes. Like, you don't know how to be quiet sometimes. Like, God damn. Got loose lips, man. Like, mm-mm. Then the guy said, I see your brother, you don't talk and stuff like that. See, so my brother Marks, he said, yeah, my brother ain't like that. He'll open his mouth up and I say some certain things he went through, he didn't let me know. We blood. You think he gonna open it? That's what I'm saying. Like I said, man, you don't respect your brother at all. You just tell all your business on him. And I looked at him somewhere and I said, I said to my older brother Mark, I said, now I know why you don't hang out with him, but you rather deal with him. He said, yeah, you see that? I said, yep. Running my this motherfucker running mouth too much, man. And I'm like, come on, that got a girl, man. I had to tell him and everything. He said, yo, man, I don't want to hear nothing about him. Did you let him know you telling my business? You don't have to know, but maybe he don't want you to know. Maybe he don't want me to know. Mouth too much, man. Like the fuck out of here, man. Yeah. Mm-mm. It's funny, me brother. And then I think until that time, bro. I mean, well, okay. Until the time, family. My brother didn't have the really racial after him. He always got along with him, but the older brother, I don't think he had enough with him because of over that. They were building up anyway, but I think what they just say he's so happy, So, so that's what I'm saying. We talk, man. I said, dang. So you see what I'm talking about? Big I said, I see. So that's why it's so important that we big in that. Like I know when me and my older brother talk, even my second older brother talk, we big in that style. I don't like people talking. Yeah. So, but there was one time. There was one time. There was one. There was one time. There was one time, family. I think it was on. This was the same time I was little my brother, older brother. We was invited. Older brother, this happened. So he said, "Yeah, man, invite you over some other. Why you calling me for? Y'all want you to come over. What about you, younger brother? Is he coming? No, I ain't coming. Why you can't have your brother? So I want to see him too, and my brother want to see him too. Yeah. So after that, he said, I bet your brother said, my brother ain't gonna come. He already seen who you are. So 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 after all that, so when I so yeah, so so after that we didn't wait because I said you didn't invite your younger brother? Why I gotta invite we didn't wait. Come to find out, we went up into this younger brother house because he didn't live that far. He didn't. The older brother lived in the next town. So, but this younger brother, his younger brother lived in, I think about 20 minutes away. So, me and my brother, we went over there. My older brother went over there. In the family, and we chilled with him practically all day. And the older brother said, "You go to the house, man. And listen, we gonna let you know. You didn't invite your younger brother. We ain't coming with him." And that's what happened. We chilling with him. And so he was saying a lot of things greasy about brother. So I got on the phone like, I know, yo, you wanna come outside? You said a lot of greasy things, you know what's up? You know, so like my brother, he didn't have a problem go over there with them, but so that was the family was at the house. But yeah, so my point is this that make sure that make sure reach out to people. Don't reach out to negative people. Reach out to ones that really needs it, that really needs the support. It's very important. But you never know. I already tell you a story. And the story was not good. Was not good with the older brother. Was not good after that. That's why I pick and choose who to be with. I pick and choose who I talk to in certain conversations. I do that. I don't like being with. I mean, I'm a people person. I grew up as a people person because you like meet with the people. I grew. My late parents was that, but they pick and choose. I said, why you choose? 'Cause, mm, nah, that's me. I used to be around people like, hey, what's going on? Nah, play ball. See, when you play sports, you know a lot of people. So throughout the years, when I'm coming out with a lot of people. So I know certain ones that don't know. They wake up with yeah. And they always be thinking the ones that the ones that need to stay away from what doing, sell drugs or do bad in the community. Sometimes those are the ones be saving your life, be looking out for you. It always be the one to be nearby. Cause I've been around men that talks a lot. I said, dang, I be leaving. I don't want to be around a busybody. Cause I'm not a busybody person. I'm not. Never was, never will. Like my late mother had a saying. She said, son, when a person says certain things about you, they say certain things, oh, this person did such and such, this and that. Bet your body. I said, I'm telling you, most of the time they telling your business. They tell your business, but they not gonna let you know. You be careful with that. My father had a saying, if I crack that egg and I put that yolk and I keep on stirring it up, it's still an egg. That's what my mom says. I'm a woman. I talk. I'm telling Mike that I was a meat baby. Be careful. Because I know my late mother said that. My late mother said, oh, no, that ain't none of my business. Ain't none of my business. They don't know. Do that person know that you talking about them? Even if they know, no, no, I don't care. I don't care that. It's a little no. They always say you just cannot tell certain people, oh, ain't none of your business, but you tell other people secretly about your business, and then that person, you know that how that person is known. No, they can talk all they want. Mm-mm. That this just have you? And then my mother said, have you talked to that person about them? No, you shouldn't say nothing. But I don't say that's what, and I learned that from my parents. I learned that from my parents. Say, pay attention, son. Please pay attention. But you don't know. Mm-hmm. You don't know. Pay attention. Mm-hmm. My mother said, she said, mm-hmm. I said, I remember I went to my late auntie's house, Auntie Lou. She passed away, 98 cancer. It was this lady that my mother and her grew up with. Shout out to BK New York. And she started telling, I was like, no, it's time for you to go. Is that person here to defend himself? Did that person know? No, no, goodbye. Ain't no busybody here, no. But he don't mind. No, dude, he knows. He probably don't look, no, you don't have no right to tell your business, no. No. You think that people around is your friends. They are not your friends. No, time for you to go. And I was a teenager. I said, wow. I said, I'm gonna go outside. When you be around grown people, you know your place. I said, can I go outside? Park right across the street. I'm gonna put on shoes and boots. One of my best friends living around my auntie. Well, I go outside. I said, no. You're not doing like this because we want you. She said, I know you already know, but we want you to remind yourself. This is what you do. Some of our women, we talk. We don't like to listen sometimes, but we talk. No, goodbye. That ain't none of my business. We come here and want to have a good time, and we want to tell people, oh, this person, no, no, that person's not here to confirm. No, bye. But I don't know these days. I don't understand. I mean, that's how I understand stage. No, walked that woman downstairs to her car. I watched out the window. I'm like, she said, and my mom, let it be a reminder. She said, you see that? She said, look, you see how that woman? She said, if that woman could tell a good lie about her man and her husband, she can go and say a bad lie about her husband. You're trying to make it seem that you do something wrong, but it's really them. But they gonna deny it. She said, learn to read between the lines. Oh, well, I know that. We said, how you could, she said, this is how you feel so comfortable in telling your business, but you don't want to talk to your husband about what's going on and stuff, whatever it is, no. Nope. We walking the yard, that's this. Then said she told me, said, let us know that you got home safe. Safe. Do you tell your husband what you say? Why do you have to know? You got a right to know, right? Come to find out, she was getting ready to say something bad about him. That was not even that. Again, welcome to my channel, Underrated Dog, George Cooley, the number one grind, one of the best kept secrets on social media, best in business. And this is Morning Real Talk, part 95. You know? And I'll never forget, I was talking to my late mother when I was at my aunt's house, you know, and they told me this, they said the same energy, like you showing others the same energy, you should show me husband. You should show the, no. It left it left a profile in my mind. It's a reminder, because I heard it before when I was younger than that. But to see it, I seen it too, but really understand, I was like, wow. But it's funny though. It's crazy because when my late mother, when she went to beauticianist school, and sometimes my father go pick her up, but my mother, the beautician school was downtown Brooklyn, and so at that time it was hot, so my father had to say, "Hey, wait, house." I said, "Well, me and my mom, come on in, baby." She said, "Do you want to come meet me?" I said, "Yeah." Cause sometimes I don't see my mother late at night. Cause after she Cause she do like she used to clean houses. Sometimes she used to go. You have to take a shower and go straight to petitions. So sometimes at times like we only see her at night before the so so yeah so I went. I said so at first I thought my father was big. He said nah, you haven't seen your mother that much. Or see her that much. You ain't see her that much. Go spend time with mom. Spend time. I got picking. No, she getting up early today. So it was already set up already. So, after school, I went to pool, I said, Mom, I'm gonna pick you up. I already sprang up. I was getting out of school like 2:30. He said, well, I'm gonna get up 4:30. Because she used to go at night, sometimes go at night, but she would work in the morning. And after we find out that she passed the class and everything, graduates, like that, and that was a big time for me. Now I left there. I left there. She said, "You can stay that person, Mom. I'm not saying no night period. I'm gonna pick you up." And I went downtown with some of my best friends, and they like to do shopping and stuff, and hang out. I say, well, I'm gonna pick up my mom, so I chill with them. And after I chill with them, I say, well, I'll see y'all later. I'm gonna pick up my mom. Yeah, tell mama time to say hi. Matter of fact, they came with me, said hi, and he left. Now I went upstairs. I said, you go upstairs. Went upstairs, hi mama. Gave a big hug and a kiss. Congratulations, mama. This is my knee baby. Oh, shut up. You my knee baby. That's all it's gonna be for the rest of your life. Handle it. I said, okay. Yes, I'm a knee baby. It's and I did not know all the time. And it was so crazy. And everybody in that class passed. And my mother had one of the highest scores, but everybody in the class passed. And that was a beautiful time, man. That was a beautiful time. You know, Juan got a certificate. He was getting nothing to graduate. And I said, I thought we was going home. And he went home. She said, no, we're going. And I had some money. Because, like I said, I always was trying to save money. I said, Mom, I'm taking you out my tree. She said, you were taking money? I said, yeah, man, put that money in your pocket. I take it. I said, no, Mom, would you? And that's when EJ Kovex was open. And they had the restaurant downstairs. They had the bomb steak dinner. So I bought us a steak dinner and we eat it and everything. And I had capital. I had money. I had saved money. I said, Mom, we gonna take capital. And at that time you paid get a cap $5, $6. And so we already know like Robinson. So the name of the catacomb was Evelyn. Evelyn Cat. That they just came out. No, they never made 50 years. Matter of fact, they still out right now in the book of York. Yeah. So with the Evelyn, so called Evelyn. Yeah. Went out, get home and everything. Like, yeah, it took me. And that was a good time. And we was talking, and I said, "What? That you was happy and stuff?" But they didn't understand. I came here, get education, learn how to care. But he asked me about my family, none of your business. None of your business. Because sometimes my father take her to work, and sometimes he go pick up, say, none of your business. But sometimes, my mother see some stuff, get from the house, oh, whatever, ain't none of your business. Business. And it's just like, people ain't what they used to be. I'm sorry. See, the women back there, they knew. But some of these women today, running about too much. And these men too, running about. I'm like, I don't like it. So that's why I like, sure. Mm. Yeah, beep. Mm. Now I don't like that like that. Cause see, men back then, they knew their place too. They like we chopped it up and everything, but when it comes to certain, nope, they ain't happening. Even in the pop shop, nope, they ain't happening. Nope. Only time people know you doing like the older cats and everything. I remember there was this West Indian brother named Steve where I used to live at, and cool West Indian guy named Steve. He had his own barber shop. I said, yeah, your brother, your father. I said, you tell him around the corner play ball. And sometimes I wait for my father because we used to live around the corner. Give my kicker name some Steve. And Steve like, yeah. So we used to go. So sometimes like we get our hair cut. Sometimes yeah, we go in our grandma's house. He said, yeah, let your mother know. So mother, yeah, he gonna play ball. Okay. So we used to pull up, beep beep. Get in the car, go to my grandma's house, because she lived like crosstown. Like be like 50, 20 minute ride. Be 25 minutes, but we could do 20 minutes. My late father drive. Crazy. But that's how it was. The right people tell what's going on, but they ain't run their mouth. And they knew. Yeah, yeah, Steve said, so okay. But that's how it was, but it's not even like that no more. Yeah, but I know throughout the years that my late mother lost a lot of friends over that. Because they run their mouth like, no, no, mm-mm. Well, it's all about engagement. No, I'm not engaged with you. No. Mm-mm. And my mother and my late mother lost a lot of friends. I mean, like I said, not a lot. I'm saying some friends that they grew up with. Like, no. Mm-mm. My late father too. My late father too. Because I know that throughout the year, there's people like, why you so secretive about yourself? You know, because I see what happened. You're not engaged with people. No, not engaged. No, no, no. Engaged certain ones. You're not engaged in the job. I gave people a job. But how you doing? Boom, that's it. No, trying to get in my business. And then if I get in my business, then I have to do something. So let me tell you, how you doing? Fine. The family fine, boom, boom. That's it. I remember I used to work at this law firm like a long time ago in New York. Even these guys, most of the guys from the hood, was inside messenger and stuff. But I could actually say that whatever we was doing, like, and they what we keep among themselves. But do you know who the ones who really was talking? The executive secretaries and the lawyers and the parties. Man, they used to tell us certain things. We used to look like, I give you a true story. It was this executive secretary was running them out, was telling lies about the, inside messages, like we was taking package and stuff, and it was a lie, and it got so bad that the partners had to like they had to cut our hours and stuff. Couldn't find it was a lie, and they make sure we get the money back and stuff like that. And I remember like at that time, if you work like if you work from um 9 to 9, 10 to 9, 11 to 9, 12 to 9, 1 to 9, whatever. But or 1 to 6 or something like that. But if you work like past 6, that's overtime. You get a private cab home. And so there was one of those times that the partner they had a meeting. I never forget they had a meeting. And they went to say we already talked to the boss. She went home the rest of the night. We gonna make sure we get your money in and stuff like that the following week. And after that, so he said, "Are you working, Lynn?" I said, so this was like I said the time. I said about 5 o'clock. I was debating that I'm gonna leave at 6 or I'm gonna stay to 9. And so no, I no. My boss, she stayed. Don't remember she stayed. She stayed to 7. She said, if you want to, you could work at night because I know you like work. Sometimes you work at nights, and I probably want to work you in how to do it at nighttime. And they like your work in the apartment, so I probably give you one of the shifts. I said, okay. So she was showing me around how to pick up the first package, sign in and everything, bring it back to the house and everything. So 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 after that, so she left. So so she told me, say, I'll make sure you get your pay and everything. So I'm going home. But this so so but so what what happened? Let me see. I think let me say. Yeah, I gotta figure what happened. And so we found out what happened. He told the rest of the messages left, went home, and he told all of us and everything, you gonna be get the money and stuff like that. And he said, yeah, we got kind of present for y'all. Yeah, I want you to come around. We got some food for y'all. Cause sometimes he used to give us Nick tickets, Rangers tickets, or whatever, like shows and stuff and everything. We used to get them tickets because they ain't want to go. They ain't going. They said, but how about we got problem doing where we already called and so we had tickets. We had Nick tickets. Now this is during the time the Knicks become contenders. This is they start making a run for the being contenders and stuff. So so they say anybody want the Knicks ticket? I said I'll go. Am I getting no, don't worry. We won't have matter of fact, everybody I said, kind of find out the the partner, I was living in Queens at the time, so he said, you could try me back and I go to Long Island. I said, cool, his name's Ralph. So he said, I got a surprise for you. So I was making my runs, doing like that. He said, yeah. So so the same executive secretary, and let me tell you this, Ralph is married, and the rest of the lawyers was married. So I think some of them were single, but they was love. So they had her doing things to them. I'm just gonna say that. And she was a black woman. I was like, no, she wasn't black. Sorry, she Puerto Rican. I'm sorry. So I looked. I can't do that. Well, ain't no problem. So it came like this and all that, and so so we look, and she was doing things to them, that she should do to her husband. I put it like that. And I look, she like to hug. This is the one she like to hug and be nice. And I said, so we was walking. I was the matter of fact, I was the first one seeing it. I was the first one seeing it. So I'm like, what's going on over there? Like, yeah, yeah. She lied about, y'all was like doing it. Come to find it was a lie. So all of a sudden we didn't know. So he said, I think he told the rest of the So matter of fact, you tell them suspend all the mail for the night, and then y'all can just go ahead and double up and deliver the mail for the morning and stuff because there ain't no need for that. And we gonna make sure it be easy for y'all. I said, cool. So she go. So I've seen it first. He said, go get the rest of the after they make their round, go. He said, yo, he said he want to show us something. Ralph, yeah, Ralph said he want to show us something. He said, what do you mean? I can't tell y'all. See, just I said, what the? Had him doing things, digging out everything. I said, yo, this is you. She lied on y'all, and you better not say nothing. And he said, y'all want to get into it? Nope. Mm-mm. We didn't get into it. No, it's all right. They gonna say something. No, they ain't gonna say nothing. He said, why they gonna say something? You lying? No. Mm. So still they transfer the calls from Puppy to one of the parties. Oh yeah, I want to pick up. Yeah. So that we shook that head and everything. Raphael, he said, you still go? Yeah, taking the game. You used to go, I'm good, right? I said, yeah, you good. He said, you go come to my office. Come back to my office. And that was not his ex secretary, his ex secretary, she gonna say, yeah. I said, what happened and stuff? I said, I told us to don't do that. And then Raphael said, yeah, he my secretary warned him. Said, you better tell the truth. And then what happened? You want your job. And that was it. That's what happened. And like when I went to the Nick game, had fun, I drunk some beer and stuff like that. And he was laughing about it. You see how we do it? He know how I stand. I said but that's how it was. But then they had us back. That's it. As I know you be hearing that we don't have your back and stuff like that. And I could say like that, it was white. Majority was white, but they fought for us to have more pay, they get more benefits and stuff because the other they wasn't fighting for us. They did that. They had blazers and yeah. They said y'all need better ties, the clip-ons and stuff. They looked out and us, but that night, they like said, "What do you think about it?" I said, "Yeah, it's wrong, Ralphie, but." And I never forget, he said, yeah, man, I know you check your accounts payable. I said, yeah, they ain't got nothing. No, here though. It was $600. He said, you can get more of that too. You remember the other accounts payable you supposed to get, they ain't pay you? Yup, sure did. He looked out for me. Looked out for me and other inside messengers. And we have fun. Stayed in a minute, introduced me to other players and I said, yeah, this market, yeah, you a big man like this. I said, yeah, yeah. I said, what's up with the second secretary? Why she was doing all of this? He said, yeah. She said, she says, yeah. She like to be nice. Always hate the inside messages. I said, damn. Yeah. I'm saying? Yep. Then I know that when she was I know I know executive secretary. She used to like this guy. He helped run this cafeteria. He was a supervisor. Yeah, that motherfucker right there. We ain't like him either. He's motherfucker. He was no good. And I'm just saying that D Darrell, how you doing, brother? D Darrell, if you want to come up, you can. Welcome. How you doing? Peace to you and your family. If you want to come up, there you go, right here. We talk. We just talking. You know. So, so yeah, there's a link right there, brother. You can come up if you want. So, but the line of the story is that when you treat people like shit, this what happened. And these are white guys, you know. They got him out. He likes to mingle with the women and stuff, and you know, causing problems. Got him out of there too. So us brothers, we got all we want. This is New York, born and raised. So you don't treat people like dirt, and you think you'll get away from it. You don't run your mouth to certain people. You think you can. That's why sometimes. So sometimes that you gotta be careful. It ain't what it used to be. You know, just like D Durrell, you know, brother D Durrell, you know, they put the business out there, and oh, you had no right to put your business out there, you know. It's just for me. You know, I tend to stay out of it. Long as you don't come after me. All right, there you go. The one and only brother D Durrell. It's the first time for a long time.
Hey, brother, how you doing, man? How are you doing
I'm
today?
good.
Yeah, I
I'm
was
good,
trying to
brother.
get on my computer and it wouldn't allow me to because I got your email and everything.
Yeah, I
And
finally found your email.
huh?
All these years, it would not
Yeah,
come up.
I was going on the email and and my computer for some reason wouldn't allow me. It took forever to load, so I'm on my phone now. And so I was like, damn, let me go ahead and check it out because I got the email while I was in work. I'm at the office right now doing things. I just got through seeing a client and
Yeah,
everything
because
like
I was
that.
trying to get you on for years, but it would not come up. Then today it popped up like, oh, I got to put that in. I said, okay.
Yeah,
So
I'm
you
here,
know,
man. I'm just here at the office, just business as usual, taking care of
hmm
business. So it's kind of an open topic.
no, I was just talking. I was just talking. You know, we could be open topic. We could talk wherever. You know, well, you haven't been on my channel for a long time.
Yeah, it hadn't
So
been in
let,
a while. I mean, I've seen you in chats.
I be in go, man. You know, and nothing against you. No, I know ain't nothing against you. It's just that for me, it's like I,
Right, right.
it's just for me is that I do my thing,
Okay.
but if you come after me, you gonna lose because I don't. But I can understand what you talking about because us as men, we got to be as real men again. And I missed that because I come from the cloth that man hold man accountable, women hold women accountable. I'm from that cloth, and I
Right.
stand very firm with that. So when I see certain things happen in the space, you know, oh, cause I be hearing people be saying, yo, look at the world like this. I said, but you got a brother, right? I put it like this: you have a brother. If you come correct, he will help you. He one of the few brothers that I could say he knows what's going on with the black, but sometimes with the injustices that we go through. I see you speak on that,
Right.
but
Right.
at the
Right.
same time, if you own your shit, that's who you are. That's who you are.
Right. Right. Right.
So when we
That.
have brothers like you, like listen, people talk about women. Women have hurt me, but I don't let it get to me because I'm with somebody.
Right.
Been with her almost 2 years.
Right.
So I don't let the past get to me. Listen, because the way I look at it, it's their loss, not mine.
Right. You have to move on.
They got to move on. That's how society want to protect them. That they got to do it. But I don't have to be the product of that. You know what I mean?
Right. 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 Right.
There's a difference.
There's a difference.
So that's why I be here, I be there and stuff. But I just want to let you know that maybe we probably had a little difference on certain things. But I'm just letting you know, as a man to a man, I appreciate you. And I think that sometimes there are brothers have to listen to the tone. Stop listening to the tone, listen to the message. Sometimes take the tone out that brother think they really want the best for us. You know what I mean?
Right.
How many brothers could say that in this space? I could tell you how none. And I've been in this space for a minute.
Right.
So I'm just letting you know it's an honor to have you on here. Yes, it's brother D the world. Yes, you'll see. He's right here. They probably think that must be fake. Grinda, why you be having fake? Oh, that's D the world right there. But yes, he is. Um, but I'm just saying that as a man to a man, thank you.
Yeah,
And
man.
I and I, and I
When
do
I
hear
saw.
what you say.
Yeah. When I saw the email, man, I was like, damn, because I had some things. My morning is a little. It slowed down now, but
Yeah,
I had a very hectic morning, and I said, well, if you're still on after I finish, I just finished up. I actually just
right.
finished about 15 minutes ago. So I was kind of like, when I finish up, I'll hit you up and just come on and chop it up with you. I saw the live, like the beginning of the live stream before I was doing some work and stuff. Then I had to take care of that and things like
Yeah,
that. But I mean, hey man, there's a lot to talk about. We could talk about the space, things that's been going on right now. I've been dealing with a lot with people with these pedo issues that be going on in the space with people doing a lot of foolishness to
I
tell you.
heard that. I was in your live and I see you. I'm like this, like work with me here. I mean, like I'm a godfather, and I can say this that I have God kid, God daughters, and godsons have been in it. That I have to like the father to correct and I have to correct it. Nah, that this ain't happening right here. You 12 years old and you sleeping with another one. And y'all don't know nothing about it.
Right,
That I could tell you when this is why I'm born and raised in New York, I'm in Virginia. I had to actually stop they father from killing this mother.
right,
You mean you slept? I said, oh shit, Harry, nah, bro. You know I love you because he knew that I was raped by an older woman when I was 11.
oh wow, sorry to hear that.
Right. I talked to him throughout my channel throughout the years, so he knew about it, and he thought I was triggered. That's what no. I gotta break that cycle. You hear what I'm saying? I don't want you to get good. You just came home. Nah, I had to I grab him everything. Nah. He said, I love please, man. No. Let's handle as men and let's call the police. He said, what do you mean? I already filed a report. Let's go down, get that. He said, yeah, yeah. You remember? I filed a report. So we did doing it. Remember everything.
Right.
Because there's ways you can go about doing that. You know what I'm saying? As men, you're supposed to know what's going on with your kids.
You do. You should know. I mean,
You cannot thinking, and you know, and I gotta say this, bro. I know we talk about men and you men got hold accountable, but your women in this space too, don't think you're doing. I said, don't think that your sons ain't getting clowned on and getting used up by these older women either. That sometimes we don't like to talk about. I know
right.
you talk about it. I know you talk about it. I'm not saying you don't, but it does. I seen it throughout the years. Horrific stories that teachers having sex with 30-year-olds, 45, 30, and all that, and then don't be told nothing about it.
Right.
Having babies, and then the court give them slap on the wrist. I'm saying like this: if you not slap the wrist, if you going to slap wrist on a man, rightfully so, it should happen to a woman too. But I don't see that. I mean, you don't see that either. So we need to talk more about that because these kids supposed to be our future, and I know some of them have been through it. I'm 57. It happened during my age when I was young, and they messed up in the head. There wasn't no justice.
Right.
How you could tell me, listen, I find a woman, an F woman, I don't care. I just rather be alone and die. Some of them would die with a broken heart. Because society passed them by. Because they want to do the right thing. But let's talk about that because if you want them to respect a woman, they need help too. But at the same time, they gotta learn to break the cycle. See, I took upon myself when I became a preteen, society was not helping me. So I have to break the cycle. It was
Right.
hard. I had to break the cycle and help others
Right.
because I know myself. My parents ain't know what's going on with me. My late father, when he was dying, he knew he kind of knew about it. And then I told my mother later on. I said, "Why didn't you tell me?" I acted like I was going through things. Getting
Right.
dirty. Oh yeah, I'm going to kill you. No, I can't let that happen. So, but I had to break the cycle because I know there's a bigger picture out there and everything. And that's what I told brothers all the time, man. Yo, you gotta learn to break that cycle. And like you were saying, it's hard because we gotta go through the deep, go through the darkness, and you gotta work wherever is wrong with you. You gotta break it, but you have to want the help. And that's when you come in the picture. If you be straightforward, you can listen. Like I'm gonna use me as an example, y'all. I want you to hear it. D. Darrell. I didn't do nothing wrong. She raped me when I was 11.
Right.
I didn't do nothing, D. Darrell. I didn't do nothing wrong. I'm trying to work out some things here. But it's hard for me to trust a woman. But I'm coming to you because I don't want to be this way. I want to be loved again.
Mm-hmm.
For yourself first.
Yeah.
But in case I want to get with a woman, at least I be clear with that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You got to heal from it.
You got to hear right. You got to hear from
And
it. I
they
just want people to outside to know this how you go about it. To go, bro, I need help
right.
because what I was doing it was not helping me.
Right.
So sometimes you gotta seek professional help. But I understand, but understand what I'm saying, brother. I did reach out professional help going on 20, and there was a brother said that it was my fault.
Right.
How is my fault? And that's when, like the second phase, I gotta break this. I was breaking it already, but I had to understand, like,
Right.
Because dealing with it by yourself is not. It's not easy.
I get it. You're right.
Not easy.
It's not easy at all, and you have to do the work. You know, it's important that you know you have to do the work and be consistent in that process, and that's what's important. So, and there's other people that got similar stories. Like I'm gonna tell you, on my Life Solutions channel,
Mm-hmm.
some of the biggest views I get is when I talk about um issues of black men or black boys, if
Mm-hmm.
or if they've been like young men being molested or sexually taken advantage of. Those videos get the most views. And what happens is there are a lot of men I know that look for those type of videos. They search for that. And when I talk about it, I all on a weekly basis, somebody will catch those videos and they'll make comments about when I was 10 years old, this happened to me. This woman did this to me. Or when I was 11 years old or 13, I was 9. This person, cousin, sister, or aunt, whatever, took advantage of me. This stuff is more prompt. Just that boys just don't talk about it or report it
Yeah.
much, and that's the issue that we keep it inside. Or then you got those kids that think they old enough to do everything. They don't think nothing wrong with it, not realizing that they was taken advantage of, and that's the issue.
But in my lifetime, I lost two kids. When I was married, a miscarriage.
Oh
Then
wow.
after that, a relationship. My son was 4.5 months. This was all happened in New York. So it was trauma for me. Cause he got help, but I didn't get no help. There wasn't no avenues to reach out. And that happened. Let me see. When I was married, I got married 2000. No, 1995. The ex-wife, that 1997. Then when I was after that in New York again, the relationship after that, that's when I turned the 4.5 months, died in her stomach, 2009.
Right.
Died to deal with that. And again, I'm not making no excuses, but I'm just saying this is the time that us as men we need to have reach out to deal with that. I didn't have no outlet to that.
Right.
I didn't have that. So that's why I had these men's talks and I let people know I put me as an example to help men look. I don't want you to go through what I go through. If you know that you got help, likewise you. If you got a brother here that wants to help, you go to Brother D Darrell. Cause I didn't have the luxury for doing that. My time is gone. My
Right.
time is gone. And it's not easy to do. Not easy. Nope. Oh, something happened.
Can you hear me?
Y'all get you now, yeah.
Okay, good. It kind of went out. Yeah, man. It ain't easy. When you're doing the work, it's going to be hard. It's going to be difficult. It's going to be a journey. Um, but it's a process. You just got to be patient and and be due diligent in seeking healing. That's the whole process that has to be done. But yeah, man, we were talking about that. I don't know if I'm going. I'm gonna go live today. I don't know what time I'm gonna go live, but I'm definitely gonna go live today later on. And not sure if I'm gonna go live Saturday. If I do, it's gonna be in the daytime, and I'm gonna do live on a Sunday. So that's kind of my schedule for the weekend. I had a very hectic week this week, and I'm trying to get a lot of stuff done before Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be going out of town. I'm going to the Bayou Classic, be in New Orleans later on that week. I'm from
Oh,
Louisiana,
really?
so I'm gonna be,
Get out of here. You
huh?
from Louisiana? I know somebody from Louisiana.
Yeah, yeah. I'm from Louisiana, so I'm
Oh,
gonna be going
be safe
home
out
that
there, bro.
Wednesday. Oh yeah, it's gonna be wild. I'm gonna be safe. Uh, I'm gonna have a good time, as usual. I went last year. I try to go as many times as I can. And I'm a big time Saints fan. I'm gonna probably go to a game probably later this year or early before the playoffs start if we make it. But
Yeah,
um,
that's good. And also, I do talk
yeah,
about,
a
huh?
lot of things that need to be talked about on a serious note in the space. Things that are said, people get caught up in the gender war stuff, and it takes away from the concrete um
Yeah.
uh, a concrete expression of what really is going on and what really needs to be done as far as a solution orientated discussion. Everybody want to just point fingers. Everybody want to say who's worse. Everybody want to say this and that, and I'm really rethinking how I'm gonna do my content next year. Um, where I'm really thinking about potentially doing some members only stuff or doing some Patreon stuff that's strictly objective oriented and the things that I'm trying to teach and help people with
Hmm.
instead of getting all into the live stream stuff. It's cool, but you have people come in with agendas. They say all kinds of stuff. People start yelling, arguing, acting a goddamn fool. And I'm gonna be honest, I'd get in the fuckery too. But it's just
It's all
sometimes,
about growing, bro.
huh?
It's all about growing, bro.
Yeah, exactly. But at sometimes some days I don't feel like doing all of that. Some
I
days I'm
understand what you're saying, because sometimes I get to like, I really want to clown on people. I do.
yeah. Some
I
days
really, I really want to. I've been pushing it back. I've been pushing it back, like the underrated true life stories. You know, I started that like about a year ago, but I'm up to 6, and I keep on pushing it back. Keep on pushing it back. So
right.
I got to get back to like, certain things to do. But like I said before, that you can check out my channel all throughout, and you make your own decision that you wanna, check it out wherever. I don't have nothing to hide. It's right there. It's diverse. It's right there. So I'm all about the truth. I'm all about, because it's not about me. It's about helping people. But sometimes if I don't feel like doing it, I don't do it.
Exactly.
I don't do it. I got an
Exactly.
outside life, so I live by my. Oh, Melon, you want to hear the truth? Oh, you got cut out. Hope he get out. Hope we can get back on Brother D. Darrell on everything. They go check this channel out. So, but oh, yeah. There go his channel right there. Hope he come back and everything. Hope he that's D. Darrell. That's his channel right there. So, mm, hope he come back. Yeah. But a lot of stuff he's saying is so true. So, but a lot of people have been checking. They want to go on that route, Patreon. Matter of fact, I gotta find a way how to, because I do got a Patreon, but it's not really or hooked up yet and everything. I gotta do that too. So in the near future, I've been doing it and everything. I'm gonna do it. So um, I'm saying we gotta get together, y'all. We gotta do better as a people. You know, we gotta do better as a people. You gotta get it done. You know, we gotta get it. We gotta find a way to get it done. And I know there are some you can't take all. So I'm not expecting to take all, but whatever work you could do to help, just do it. You know, and honestly, a lot of us just want to be seen. A lot of us want to be part of something. It's cool, but I can't be around people that want to help, but they want to stay away from me. You know? Can't do it, but we'll see. When I get back, he probably have a telephone call. You know, he works, so counsel and everything. So anybody that wants to get on, let me put the link out there, so in case you want to get on, they can get on. I got a little time. You know. Now I was going to get up an hour and a half ago, but good day I did. So, but get back to the story, but I ain't finished the story. What happened? So after I left, when we left, you know, the guy we watched the Knicks and the Knicks won. I forgot what he played, but we was talking, and they kind of found me and Raphael. Me and Ralph, we had, white man. We. And when to me say this, he didn't partake in it of the orgy anyway. It just happened in his office. He didn't know, so but he said, "Yeah, I can." So you gotta be careful. His wife said, "I hope you wait down." I said, "No, no, 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 no." His name is Patricia. She said, "No, no, he didn't. Your husband, no, no, he didn't partake. He was surprised to him. No, 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 you never know." And he said, "Don't worry, I'm gonna take care of the ones who put up like that." So he knew. Shook his head like, because I did say he partaken, in it, but no, he didn't. He didn't partake. The rest of the part isn't it, but he didn't. And he dropped me off and you want to get your pay and everything? You had a good time? I said, yeah. He said, you just be careful. People like to, they think they had best interest, they don't. I said, that's the same thing my late father said, my mom, she said, yeah, they right. Auntie, yeah, you're right. That's my aunt was living at the time, so I was like, lay off. All right. That's why I am what I am. That's why I am what I am. No, you don't want to put other people on the pedestal. They're not supposed to. No one they can fall. Put certain people as leaders. They don't fall. They ain't built for that. You built for. They're not supposed to be leaders. Like they want to talk the truth. I mean, not put them in pedestal, but you don't want to lead on them. That to me that's mind boggling to me. I can say I don't get it, but I understand what society doing. I get it. Get it. That's how some leaders do. You can put them up there, they like to hide things. Let certain constituents get it, and the ones talk the truth. Now, that's why, I'm glad Brother D. Durrell came on. He got the email and he showed up. He didn't have to show up. So salute to Brother D. I hope he get back, come on if I still want. But it's, put yourself out there. That's what you get. Like, I'm a content creator, so I put myself out there. I know the scrutiny comes with it. I know what the good comes with, also with the bad. So that's why it's always good. I tell people all the time, trying to do good, trying to be a good person. That don't be good. Don't be good. Just certain people or certain ones. Be good all, and make sure the ones that you surrounded by, make sure they good to all. Because if you're not good to all, it's gonna show up in one way or the other. They're gonna pay for it. Can't save them. You better understand that, family. You better understand that. I tell people, better understand it. And there's some people who want to hear the brutal truth. That's understandable. Be good to others. Don't be good to just certain ones. Certain ones you want to leave out. Do it. 'Cause one way or the other, you're going to pay for it. Maybe you're not going to pay for it, but somebody around you close is going to pay for it. I know. Ain't God. Nope. Not God at all. But people know me. I usually talk things into existence. And I can tell you that you could pull walls on other people out, but not God. Even God assemble people around. Can't put eyes on them either. Because I seen it through my family, both sides, how they suffer losses. It was a good person. It was a good person. You let other people, you let other people do that to other people. Then you think yours ain't gonna be dealt with. You have unrighteous ones, and hurt people that part of God's blessing. You that safety net if you want. One way or the other, you're going to get dealt with. So with anybody. Me too. How do you know? Go by patterns. Look at that. I always say this too. When you treat people bad, trust and believe. You never know in life you might need them to save you. Never know. So you gotta be real careful. Now, a person is a wicked person. Different. That's different. Don't expect you to be around. No. Because I will not be around. Why am I gonna tell a person to be around a wicked person? No, I'm not talking about that. The jelly wicked, but when a person that works upon being wicked. Now, let's say this person in a certain way they are wicked. Let's say that. They put the present they a good person, but they in their way they wicked. And also sometimes too, you have to a real reminder myself. Sometimes you could be in a situation too that you can't go to see it. Sometimes people from outside can see it much more clearly than you. I had to learn that the hard way too. Because you got some people that a bunch of conniving, very subtle. Then you got some people defending. Oh, that person ain't that way. He just making up this. Or you just had some. No, no, no. That person weak. You know why I told my family you wicked, trying to harm others. You know, you you trying to you assassinate that person's character. It's not right. You wicked. Who raised you? And some people say I ain't got nothing to do with raising and stuff. No, no, you need to look at yourself. Yeah, you know, hey, you come from if you part of that tree, you the head of that tree. You're not taking care of it. Oh yeah, that apple came from you. You're a wicked person. Oh, you just feel like, oh, they ain't gonna happen. Oh, they ain't come from me and stuff like that. Well, you got ways. That's why you got some people like, why things, oh, this thing has, oh, those are supposed to happen to that person. No, so I need a reminder that you know you need to get yourself together. You know, I was thinking this morning, I meant to bring this up 3 hours ago. I mean, almost 4 hours ago. It's going on 4 hours. And I was thinking this morning that it seems like always unrighteous ones prosper, and the righteous ones, you trying to strive right like me, suffer. But I have to understand it's a constant test. And it's almost when you try to do what's right, it's not easy. The unrighteous ones always going to have a safety net. And we have to understand that. You know, people say, it's unfair. No one granted. Yes, I understand. It is. It's not complaining. It's not, oh, you. No, it's true. Let's keep on pushing. Keep on pushing. Just keep on pushing. It's the best thing I can tell you. Keep on pushing. Like the old people say, I don't want to hear no riffraff. Nothing. No riffraff. I'm adopting with old people. I don't want to hear no riffraff. Fun with the riffraff. Fun with that. And people think you take it as a joke, you buried them. Man or woman, bury them. wait. I had to that's a constant. That's what I have to remind myself the hard way too. Bury them, and at that be happy. Always try to be happy. Though. Always try to be happy. It's hard. I know it's hard. Sometimes for me it's hard. I say, why don't you smell things happen to me? But I can understand that. Got yeah, be careful. But yeah, but I see people happy traveling and stuff. I love traveling. Let me tell you, I love traveling. Ever since I was little, well, I love traveling. I think my mom used to tell me, say, every time you know when you travel, you get happy. I was like, I did. Yeah, I traveling. My ideal time. My ideal time is like I just want to be content. I don't want to people. I want to have a lot of money. I just want to be content. Invest right and travel a little something. There's certain countries that are careful to travel because kidnap. Gotta be careful. They gotta be careful. It's not like when it was before. You gotta be careful. But I would like to travel out of the country. I've been out the country a few times, but that's like the cruise and stuff. But I like to travel. Make sure be done. Get the bills paid and everything. Travel. See certain things. Know what to miss. Travel. I remember when I was single, I said, yeah, I had to go, my idea time, go home, pay my bills up, rest maybe 2, 3 days and be back. Now, come back. Yeah, maybe travel to, guys, I still got family in New York, so go try to see the family in New York, spend a little time with them, then go around, see my peoples and everything. Come back. I wish I could go to Georgia, but I know I'm late for to have family in Georgia, but I don't know how to find them. So that's gonna take time. I would like to do that one day. You know, to see them one day, or we bring the miss. You know, so she could know that side of the family. I know some probably had bad blood because how my late father passed at 89. They didn't really see him. So, but other than that, I'm gonna get that. I do, you know, yeah, travel. Go on a cruise. I ain't gonna work on, you know, get a passport too. But I think passport is very important too. Get a passport. Get a passport. That's what I always tell people. When you have opportunities, take advantage of it. Take advantage of it. So yeah, take advantage of it. Yeah. Y'all be on the Amtrak. Cool. Oh, on the Amtrak, there are some sides that when you plug your phone charger, it doesn't work. So you gotta look to trying to get the charge and everything. That's the only bad thing. But Amtrak is good. I could say I'd be on the Amtrak maybe 5, 6 times. Only thing I like about that, I don't like where I was going. It was always delays. God damn delays. But then, yo, you going to get there a certain time? No, most time you're not. I met one time on metal with the missing, and I was supposed to get there a certain time. They ended up getting there like almost an hour and a half. Tractor got stuck in. Tractor got stuck in horse or something. Like, yeah, so it be happening too. And sometimes you got like the freight trains, you gotta let them go. Sometimes that be like wait almost like 30 minutes. It's out. But at the same time, it's good. You know, you think about certain things, clear your mind to certain things. Especially like I'll go look forward to see the mess. That's one good thing about it. You know, just who water. Yeah, it's who water. I mean, like, too. You know, I know somebody asked me a while back, like, hey, you know, if you running some money, what you would do? Make sure I pay my bills and get out of here. Just invest right, you know. Get a nice house. You know, there's some people say, well, you have family with you? No. No. Mm-mm. That ain't happening. I don't know. Mm-mm. Like I said, I would like give money to the family, you know. Hey, here's someone, do what you have to do. But, ain't nobody live. No. Nope. No family at all. Done. Nope. No. Not doing it. Not doing it. Ain't no another man. Well, you know, like, ain't no other man. That's why, like, to look back that my brother took me in. You know, I know he was looking out for me, and we talked about it. He said, "Nah, he like that." You know him? I said, "Nah, I can imagine." You know, got another man in the house and everything. You know, I even tell him that. I mean, he family. He gonna look out for family. I can tell you one thing. Ain't no another. I mean, like you know, I'm saying ain't another man living under my castle. No. And I told my brother, he said, "Man, when you say that, you know, you need." Nah, you know, because at the time I was living with my brother, I said, I get my own. There's a lot of factors going to, and I would have to go get through. Can't never make love in my castle. Nope. Nope. No. That's standards. I even tell my even oh, what's up? Oh, Coco Tina. Damn, sneaking up on people. Yeah. She mustn't have nothing to do. Oh no, I'm still. Here's the link right there. If you want to come, I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. Just yapping. I'm talking that I didn't say yapping, but I was talking stuff, you know. But no, ain't no man, no. Nah, I ain't doing no fam. No, nope. Nah. Great to see you, Queen. Great to see you. Can't do it. No. I remember I had to talk to my late mother. She said, yeah. And I remember like all my brothers and sisters was at the house years ago. She said, oh, my knee ain't having that. And you know, mom, oh, you know, I said, hey. You know, years later, my brother take me in. And we had that. I remember we had that talk. He said, and I remember his ex-wife. She said, "Not my brother." Mm-mm. I mean, he helped me out. Don't get me wrong, but we already know that. I already let him know. You know, he said, "I'll tell you right there. He gonna leave here." Mm-mm. He said, "You know, why don't you say you gave me here?" Mm-mm. But he ain't gonna stay. He ain't gonna stay with the 6 months. He out of here. He already let me know. I ain't no. Mm-mm. That's how we are. No, because he feel we got in the way, but you know, and I told him it's not like nope, no, that's not my brother. My brother been like that. Nah, you understand? Nope. So, Coco Tina, you want to come up? The link is right there. It's up to you. But no, nope. Because it's a beautiful thing to know your own accomplishments and to understand that people help you along the way. You know what I mean? So, you mean, well, I'm doing about walking my own house. You know, have my own manscape, have a big office. You know, because I don't want to spam my, you know, I want Spanish. You know, the enterprise. You know, make sure the funds going right to invest in everything. And have a big kitchen because I like to cook and stuff like that. You know, bless the miss be there. You know, but no, no family with me. Nope, they ain't having that. Nope, nope, no. That's why I'm giving you money. Be yourself. About my family. That's what I'm doing. Or anybody in family. Nope. There you go. Nope. You can visit. You say I'm staying 3 days. Nope. 30 you out of here. Nope. No. Time to go. Go to that room. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I get it. Yes, but my house. My house, my rules. Because you know, when you deal with certain family, you know, you see how they trade. They messy. You know, they set their own way. No, I set in my own ways. You know, I can't be around messy people. I can't be around people who just want to lay up. You know, make noise. Nah, you know, cause I like to make noise too, but I'm trying to be respectful. I can't be around this. I can't. It was funny when I used to live with my older brother. He said, "Man, I used to turn on the computer. He said, "You get on computer?" Nah. That's when he had a computer in the room where I was staying at. He said, "I'm moving upstairs." Nigga. I was quiet. He said, "You make no noise," and so for me, I know. Nope. I ain't trying to move around. Nope. That's gonna be no. I just, you know, to me, I just don't, you know, especially like I live by myself, so I don't like people running in the kitchen. I don't know, you know, I don't like no. I'm like nobody will go in the bedroom and you know go through my stuff. I don't like stuff like that because I wasn't raised that way. You want to go in? Yeah, no, can't, no. Can't do it. You know, our goals got to get clean. You know, that'd be great. You know, go a certain room you can wash your own clothes. You know, dry and washing, you know. Sweep your own floor and then you know you put your key in the door, have a nice car, you know. You just look around, you know. Just be a decent person, you know. Understand your accomplishments. Again, let other people know, you know, other people know that they part of it too, and you know, have my own room, have my own, I want to have like another office, you know, do what I do right now, you know, when I want to do it. So, so that's all I want. My idea. There's some people say that if you talk into existence, you know, things could happen. That is true. But it's on the no. I don't want that. Nah, do that. Would it be nice, right? It don't have to be $1 billion, you know, acres of land, half a mile. But you know, it'd be good. You get a house like maybe like 400,000 $1 million. You know, got some acres on. You know, be nice, right? In a nice area or gated. Yeah, I don't care for animals. I don't want to move around, live around no animals, cats and dogs. No, no. I'll be around this. Around it. You know. I had people ask me, they have a dog, got a cat. No. Even my mom said, would you have a little aquarium fishes, Snoop? No, well, it's hard to take care of me. I'll take care of animals. No, no, no. Even the miss said, what take care of? No, 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 can't do it. No. Do I believe animals have a place in God's eyes? Yes, I do. Anybody trying to hurt animals, I'm totally against that. I am. I'm totally against that. No, but I noticed that there are some people. There are some people love animals more than they want to love people. Dang. No, people say, do it since they do. But also, it's all about how you train the animal too. Dogs, forget about it. Yeah, I don't want that. I don't want. I don't want that. That calm. That's what I want. Just want to live content. You know, you will keep paying for this, paying for that, and things go up. Yeah, find a way how to pick. I just want to be content. Have a little money. So, also, I see some people struggling too. Have family members struggling. Yeah. Mm. I remember hard to pay bills these days. It's hard to pay bills. I remember my late cellular brother had this guy. He was friends with the family, and and it got into like a argument trying to tell him how to pay bills. Oh, you need to slow do this and that and everything. So how you gonna tell me how to pay my bills? I think my brother had, I think one of my cousins used my brother had a cousin that with them. How you tell me how to pay my bills? Hmm? Did you I'm paying my bills. Like but you ain't paying yours. I gotta keep a billing you out? Yeah. Some people they don't say nothing. I see some family members. I see other family members. Oh, okay. We came to So that's why I told my second little brother. He said, "Man, be careful. You have to do it for yourself, you do it for yourself." He said, "You see, I had to bail your cousin out, bail my person." So put me in the hole and everything. And how about I want to do something? I can't. You know, my late second little brother, he said, "How about I want to take your cousin out?" And I can't. And that's what happened. That's what happened. But I said, "See, hold on, friend. Hold on, friend." Hold on, friend. Hold on, friend. Hold on. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, but and it was close, you know. Man, my brother, my late close. It's like, wow, you know. It was sad though, but yeah, it wasn't apart. They was apart, you know, for a while, and they got together. You know, and they put a wedge in the family too. Mm. Like I said, they made up. So I see things like that. You know, it's funny that you know, oh yeah, let me let people know. Today I'm gonna dedicate this live to my late second oldest brother. Today, you know, it's his birthday. You know, shout out to my my late second old brother. You know, so basically today I'm like talking about different things. You know, talking about family. You know, that's my late second oldest brother. Like, you're always about family. Always about keep it together wherever it takes. He's like this. If I'm family, treat me as family. Don't like he always said, like my little big brother saying, don't treat me as just convenience because other people got to be happy. No, you know, reason I talked, I missed that from him. I wish he was lived longer than introduce him to the mess. I know they probably you know they would got along. You know, I know he would tell you, listen, my brother, great man. Wherever he had, he gives. But he will fight with you. You want to ride or die, he's there. So you better make sure you there for him. Quite a few people had left him, had disappointed him. He would say something, but I believe that they were got along. They were got along. You know. But he was always about family. I mean, it'd be at times that I didn't want to be around certain family members in the past. And he always tell them, I talk to them, There's one thing about me. If I don't be bothered you, I don't bother. If I know that you got certain ways, I don't want around. No, I don't be around. But he was always the one make sure that I be in the loop of the family. And throughout the years, I help out a lot. It was something like I didn't know you. Like, yeah, you can get to know him. Like I got to know him. You know, that's why you know there are some people think that I don't believe in families, but I do. I do believe that I fight for families. Of the certain aspect of it, I don't like it. I don't. I don't like it. So that doesn't make me a hypocrite. Just don't like certain things that go down with the family. I just don't. I don't like it. I just don't like it. Just don't like it. But and I come from a family that is big. I come from a family that do things together. I come from a family. I mean, when we get around, we love each other. Yeah, there's no doubt about that. But, you know, to be together, is like yeah, keep trying to glue the family. That was my second older brother, my late second older brother. That's what he was all about. You know, but as for me, I'm with that, but I don't care. But when you get older, you have a greater appreciation of family. When you get again, another reminder, you have a greater appreciation of family. But sometimes your great appreciation of family doesn't mean that people just it's not going to see your vision. There are some go to sleep. you know. So through him, you know, in the 20s, I was kind of like, see, yeah, let's, yeah, he knows like that. I could say this though, of his, I mean, my late second oldest brother, best friends, I was close to them and their families. They my immediate family. It's that trip, right? Whatever I need, I get. And, you know, and they had cousins and stuff like that. Hey, what's up? Yeah, you my cousin now. Can I say, yeah, she your cousin. That was a beautiful time. I'm saying I ain't gonna say I was invited to everything, but when my brother Paul was around, hey, come on, man, you better bring your brother. You don't feel like traveling. Well, you don't feel like traveling. We don't worry, we pay you. Okay, I'll meet you there. That's what it's all about. Man. Mm. But those like years ago, but it has changed. Times has changed. Times has changed. Because I know it'd be a time certain things was going on in my family, and I don't even know till later on. I don't even know till later on. You know about it? Mm-hmm. And when my second little brother was living, he said, "Get on it." You mean you didn't? You didn't know? I gave you the number. What you talking about? I mean, yeah. I remember this one time they set up a Zoom. Like certain family members they ain't seen in a long time, and I don't know. I think I did. No, no. No, she wasn't my mother. That's 2021, matter of fact. And no, pardon me. I think it was 2020. I think it was 2020. You know, you say, did they send you with us? And he said, I gave me email. I know you did it. And he said to me, why you didn't let me know? You didn't know. So my cousin Renee, you know, she had my email. So she said, you mean y'all didn't send them? I said, no. I was closest to her than any of my cousins, you know. Because she always kept in contact with me throughout the years. I haven't heard from throughout the years of, so she was going through certain things, but at the time, make sure that. And so throughout the times, I drew back right. My brother was trying so hard, like, man, I said, I don't want to be in this. It's cool. Okay. All right. So, well, here you go, my second brother again, my cousin. I know it is. I love him, but why you gotta tell me? So, the problem is that, and and I understand that, when you bring around certain members of the family, you cannot bring anybody around. It's understandable to, you get to know a person, marriage, relationship, whatever it is. But, you gotta be careful. So, you know, and I can tell you about my family, when they, when you have certain people established, you know, because I know my family done it. They like, no, you don't want to be around 2 years, 3 years, or maybe a year and a half, maybe yeah. And so I'd be like, okay. And my brother hated that too. My second one, but he hated it. Honestly, let's look at that like, even my mom, she's shaking her head like, okay, that's all I want to be that family is very important. Very, 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 very important. So I remember me and my second brother, when people were family, figure that you're a liability instead of being an addition. There's a difference. And when people feel that they're a liability, that's danger. That's a danger mindset. Because you know why? Because I have to understand it myself early. You know, that's a dangerous thing. And that's not a good mindset to have. Then and I mean, me and my late second uncle used to talk to even more. Even my older brother Mark used to talk about like we used to talk about like I met one time. Oh, us three we talked. We talked a long time, and we can never understand like why you know go back to my family. You know, so I'm saying, and you know even my brother Mark he knows too. Like, I say now you see young Mark. Yeah. So so damn Melon, y'all gave me okay. Melon be acting up, y'all. Yo, yeah, so me, you know, us three, we was at Coney Island. Man, we was talking about that. Shook our head. It's like, Then I said, another one, right there. I said, but you know, as my older brother, the second brother, as older brothers, they want to say, and I'm coming, listen, not like, we not like, man, you know. I said, you see that? You want why I feel what I feel. That's when the extended family comes in the picture too. Because sometimes the extended family understands what you're going to do. And sometimes they detail us. Ah, so hold on, fam. Let me go. Give me something to drink. I'll be right back. I'm back. Well, so shout to my family. Shout to my family. I still got love for you. Spain, I still got love. You know what I mean? So, I'm part of my late mother and my late father. But there's many family member that I would say reach out to do it. Because sometimes you could have just one time, just like one time, do whatever you can, make it up better. If they're effed up, they effed up, they effed up. That's what it is. I agree with that. But goes for me too, I don't make that up. Anybody I ever said, tell them, learn from me. Learn from me. They do that. You know, because family dying out here. People just dying out here. Dying out here. Sudden, man, they gone. Wish I could say something. You can't. Because you go keep on saying, oh, they all right. Oh, I ain't heard with them. Oh, this person feel a certain way. Sometimes you can blame certain person you want. Sometimes you. Because sometimes she said, but you reach out to your brothers, I'm doing it. It's hard. It is. We had history about, respect your existence. But, when people understand you go through, because I know other people go through it too. Hmm? That's why I always say, understand where the person come from. It's very important. Understand the history, what they come from. And I know people always say there's always two sides of that story. But when the truth is not being told right, that is a problem. When you have a person that trying and you're not getting it back, that is a problem. So sometimes as people, we got to be real careful how we say certain things. We got to be real careful. Don't know the history. Sometimes you can say it's that person's fault and everything. Oh, it's just your fault, but sometimes it's not that person's fault. Sometimes it's the other side's fault. Especially if you put yourself out. You gotta be real careful. Day 17th. Very important. And I have to stay on like this a long time. Usually, when I used to do lives in the past, y'all, I used to do like 5, 6 hours a piece. But, I stay on a little longer. You never know, look at Terrell. He came on. You never know. So, But I tell people this, you know, when people see certain things, stop being defensive. Understand what they're saying. Because sometimes, then I'm using me. Sometimes you ain't gonna feel to see it because you got blinders on you. You ain't gonna see it because that's your family. I did. Hey, listen, did with my older sister. I'll tell you a story about that. I learned a valuable lesson. So did. Be your own person. That's how I cope. Be your own person. I don't live with my family. I don't. I don't. I live for me. I don't. Her, my late parent told me to, sooner or later, you gotta build your life for yourself. Hey, hold your hand. Well, I help you, but can't hold your hand. But you gotta build your own family. I understand to build your own family. Understand you have to understand, you know, how to give. Um, we can't make time. No, or we're approaching 5 hours, yo. I ain't get 5 hours a minute for a long time. I remember the people know they took content creator. When we started Google Hangouts, gotta do like 5, 6 hours, 4 hours. Go up to Google Hangouts, you could do up to 8. There are some could do up to 12 hours. I think this one you could do up to I think 11, so 11, 12, something like that. Right. Yeah. But live your own life and live right and consider others. Yeah, y'all. I'll tell you a story about my second brother, what he did. He was working Morgan Guaranteed. You know, they said, well, that's a bank. I don't know if they still in existence, but they also have, I think they have a stock firm too. But I really worked in the bank. And I remember he bought me some shoes that cost $300. And he said, man, dress up a little something. So I had, at that time I had quite a few suits, and I had vests with pants, match, all that. And I said, well, I'm gonna wear me some sneakers. He said, yeah, wear some sneakers because I got you your shoes. Yeah, I got some shoes, put it on. I said, hey, yeah, that's my brother. Then we went out, he took me to one of the expensive restaurants in the city. I go, bro, you know how much the price is? He said, man, bro, what happened was, so in the restaurant, they had one side for seafood and one side regular food. So my brother can get some seafood, he bring the other side, or I could bring some on the other side, you know. Uh, when we ate, paid out, take you some drink, put you in the cab. Man, put in the cab. Man, I was so fired up. I knew what I was doing. Wow, look. Um, I had changed clothes already. I was living by myself then in Queens. Yeah, man, where the money out? So you can sleep at my house. Then I call a cab because I knew you want to go in your bed that the morning. I sure did. We had a good old time. Man, Mark's supposed to come up. At the time, Mark was doing his own thing. So, um, and remember I told you at the time that us three went to Coney Island. Then the next day, went to, with Coney Island. Had a good old time too. Friday and Saturday. That was good because both of them couldn't really get along that much throughout the day. They love each other, but that was the day they got along that day. That I'll see that. I said, wow, could y'all do it all the time? And the good thing about I didn't have to pay no money. They pay for it. Got fired up too. I'm like, God, don't worry, we gonna put you in the cab. Like, what is you doing? I can't. But you know what? I didn't get. My stomach was fine and everything. Used the bathroom one good time. You know what I mean? Yeah, I was good at right. Paid out, Coney Island. Yeah, so much fun. I had so much fun. That was one of the few times that it was fair. I felt like it was family of my family. We need to do that more. Yeah, we need to do it more. We do it like once in a while throughout the years, but it wasn't a lot enough that we should. But along the way, things happening, sabotage, lies told. I don't want to be with that person. And stuff. I don't know. And sad thing, me and my older brothers, we seen. Honest. But we understood that there are some people They don't want to change it. They don't want to change. Yeah. Give me a call, baby. We have a chance. Yeah. But that's how it is was, you know. We was on miss that. I know that when I say certain things, it's going to ruffle some feathers. Okay. But if you know it's the truth, it should offend you. People don't want to change it. It's family. They don't want to change it. Because they used to have what they want throughout the years. So somebody come in the picture, they don't like that. Sometimes we can get caught up. Oh, they ain't like that. Oh, this is ain't like me. You gotta understand it. And then they defend the southern toxicness. You look at it, that's why sometimes all I believe is sometimes you gotta tell certain family members ain't none of your business. Sometimes you gotta let them listen. But my late parents taught me it's true. Sometimes it could be some family and could like the person. They figure that I could be very subtle with them, don't say nothing. And sometimes there gonna be some family members ain't gonna they refuse to see that. But because of them like some of us we so wrapped up as family, so wrapped up with what we doing, we refuse to see that. Hold on for 1 second. Back, fam. I'm back. You gotta send something out, but hold on for 1 second. Well, gotta chew on something. Cause I have, matter of fact, I gotta put something in my stomach, but you know what the buck. Y'all can talk about. Go get back to my second oldest brother, my late second oldest brother. Yeah, that was some great times I had both of my brothers. I had great times with my second brother. Cause God got with them, we all got along. We all got along. We all did. But along the way, I was drifting apart. But I made that decision. Now, if there's certain God could have done better, yeah, I could. But at the same time, when you hurt, you don't want to be around. Because you know how you doing it, how you gonna get down with it. And so, you know, there's gonna be some people that this must be bothering you and stuff. Nah, I'm just what I'm doing. I want to help strengthen the family. That's what I'm doing. Learn from my mistakes. Because there be a times that I talk to my mom, she said, "Why don't you?" Nah, I ain't gonna be mom. I don't want to be bothered. I do. I don't want to be bothered. And do that. I think the people, I think that when you marry or you in a committed relationship, and sometimes the man and the woman fell understand, the person is your best friend. Well, like I said, you married or in a committed relationship, that person becomes your best friend. So when that person becomes your best friend, you got to make sure that he or she is okay at time, all time. Because sometimes in a society, especially us as the people, we don't do that. Because God was set in their own ways. And so when you have family members, never been married, never been in a relationship, they don't know. They don't know, or they don't want to know. And those are the ones sometimes I ain't say all, said majority. The old ones want to keep the problem, want to keep things going. Even get some who used to be in a relationship, all married, can't leave them out either. They better. Or sometimes you could be in a be in a good relationship, good marriage, or a good relationship. There are even some family members they don't like that. They take offense of it. Sometimes they do a sell go to my family. Oh, they okay. Or they seen that person, wherever it is. But deep down inside, they don't like it. Oh, it's you. Isn't that? Cause you know why? Cause I seen it in my family. I did. I seen it. They said they want the best friend. They don't want the best friend. Well, they cannot say nothing because if they say something, oh, you know, sometimes they probably, this how you really feel? Or sometimes they don't say nothing. Some people say, oh, you told mom when you stuff like that? Come on. You did? Come on. They'll say, maybe I need to see it in a different light. Well, I'm not seeing it that way because I'm so close to the situation. I'm going close to it. So I'm not going to see it clear. Like I said, I made mistakes. Trust me. I don't want you to be like me. That time, I don't want, I done, give me something that said I should. They take a little chance. But when you do that and you keep on, it gets frustrating because you feel like why I should keep on taking chances, why I should get the benefit of the doubt, but I don't get the same thing back. So that's why I tell people all the time that you gotta think of stuff like that. And I could say this that my family member lost out of a good person, and you know it's because you gotta. I tell people all the time, you gotta understand, ain't but so much a person can take. Doesn't get tired like okay, no. A person do get tired, and see sometimes we don't like talk. We don't like talking about it because you know you know you become. They say you become offensive or you don't like this and that, you know. And who wants to go through that instead of just let me understand where the person coming from. Let me understand that they come from a place. that they want to be better. Let me see what I could do to help strengthen this. To let the people know, listen, this is my man, this is my woman, this is my wife, or this is my husband. You need to respect that. Because I come from a time like that. And I'm not saying there are things that I'm talking about it wasn't happening then, because it was. It was. But it was a different mindset. Because it's all about growing. And that's the thing about it. It's all about growing. Because I could see when my late mother and my late father, they was together. They've been together before my father passed away almost the little 30 years. But I could tell you this, that it was at times, I seen it. And you know, people said, oh, you didn't intervene. But there are different types of interveners. Intervene. But, you know, but I can tell you, I had some great times with my family. Yeah, shoot. I had some great times, yeah. You know, my late grandmother, she used to have so we had some great times with family. So let me say this. I had great times with my family. I did. Hold on, fam. I'm back. Process adjourned. There he is. All right, Evo. All right.
The damnedest time getting in this shit, man.
I know, bro. But thank you. It's all I know.
Can
Yeah.
you hear
So,
me okay? Because I got you on the Bluetooth.
huh? Hello? Ah.
Yo, yo, can you hear
Yeah,
me?
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Yeah, I have to have you on Bluetooth because I have to have you on Bluetooth because I'm driving, man. So if I lose the signal, then it's must because I'm going to a rough spot.
Got you. But I appreciate that you show up in
Yeah.
times and everything. So what's your take that we was talking about? What I was saying is that before you call, I said now I want to repeat this again so people understand because Brother Ebro Sosa here is married, happily married. So I said married and committed relationship. No matter if you the boyfriend or girlfriend or wife or husband, that person become your best friend.
Hello, hello.
Hello? You heard what I said?
Say the last part again.
I said last part. I'll repeat it again. No problem. I said in when you're married or in a
Uh-huh.
committed relationship,
Yep.
husband, wife, boyfriend, girlfriend, that person is your best friend.
Mm-hmm.
So that
Yes.
means things have to change. And there's got to be certain acknowledgement of that, of family. You got to understand what he or she going through. And sometimes it doesn't happen that way because you got, and I'm going to talk about my family. But I know it happened out other families too. They tend to sabotage what's going on. And sometimes of that family member, sometimes they are blinded or sometimes they refuse to see it. So it comes that you coming after their family. Oh, you don't like them, but it's not that. Because they used to have what they had. So if we talking about that, we want our families to be together. We got to talk about all phases. And sometimes this is a touchy topic because some of us, how we feel about our family, man or woman. Because we don't want to see how our family operate in a toxic way. So sometimes we too close.
What it is, JT, I'm gonna tell you, you hit on something right there. What it's going to do is reveal the toxicity within the family that most are not aware of, or just choose to sweep under the rug because
Ooh,
fully, they're not fully educated on how relationship dynamics are supposed to go when you get
ooh.
involved with somebody.
So they refuse. They sweep underneath the rug.
Yeah, they you start incorporating people into your life, and you've already got a set family that have had already a set structure and kind of like how they've already got a way they've been maneuvering, and then here comes this new person trying to, for example, you got a mother with a bunch of kids, right?
Right.
And then she meets a man.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Go ahead.
Yeah, this good. This is gonna be one of them tough ones, man, because we're gonna be going in and out.
Okay.
But I'll say I'll start over again with the scenario. Let's say you got a mother who has a bunch of grown children, adult children, right? And
Right.
you meet this woman and you try to get involved with her. There's already a set template of functionality within their family. Now the problem,
You said we gonna be going in and out, family. So that's we gotta bear with this. All right here, brother. Right here. I know you're going in and out.
look, man, let's try to continue this another time, brother, because I'm going to go in and out because I'm going through LA. Can you hear me, JT?
You said be another time.
Yeah, let's chop this when I'm stationary at the crib, man. Let's chop it up. Enlighten the people so you can set it up.
How long is it gonna take you to get home?
Man, I started my day not too long ago. I got a long way to go, bro.
Okay, I give you a call in a few.
All right,
All
man.
right. Thank you. All right.
No problem, brother.
Don't
Sorry.
worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's always next time. You got it.
All
All right.
right.
Yeah, that's brother Ebo. You know. Yeah, but we gonna talk about that. And he was talking about. I got an idea what he's saying, but we gonna let him talk about it. So it's gonna be a little longer. You know. But it's a touch. It's touchy. You know. You know. That's what I'm saying. But we gonna talk about. Yeah, but get back with family. My older brother, man. Well, we had fun, man. Oh my. Well, we had fun. We did. And like I said, I guess I just wish that we could do it more, man. Wish we could do it more. No problem, brother Ebo. No problem. No problem. No worry. No worries. We get up. Trust me. And I'm not gonna bring up the scenario, I believe, but I'm not gonna bring it. You go bring it up and we talk about it because. But I'm just saying this that it has to be talked about because if we want family to be back together, we gotta meet the sword. You know, man to man, and and people go, oh, you believe? No, it's man and women, man and women. It has to be addressed, yes. You know, so it's gonna be a lot of feelings gonna be hurt between man and women. But all I'm just saying, take a good look. Take a good look. If we say that we want families to be together, if you say you want that person to be part of your life, this comes with it. Now we can go talk about, oh yeah, we have we go through this here and we get over and done with, but sometimes you gotta take a deeper look. And and again, if we say we want our families to be together, this part of it. That's why you see divorces is going on. One way or the other, we gonna be talking about this. And I'm talking about my family, but I know it happened to other families too. And when Evo Sosa come back here and we born stationary, he can talk about his family. I don't know, but I'm just saying. And it goes for men and women. This cannot get. I told men. I'm gonna talk to men. Man, you just cannot deal with a woman if she have kids or she don't have kids, and you do not accept her as a best friend. Likewise, she accept you as a best friend or you have kids. And it goes both ways. It goes both. And maybe you go through a certain way in the past and all you probably get through hurt. But it doesn't mean, and sometimes we bring to hurt. Sometimes we bring hitting added hurt in marriage or in committed relationships that sometimes we refuse to see that. I give you case in point. You know. Okay. Let's see what's up. Yeah. But you can stay on if you want. Yeah. That's like my cousin was with this guy. My cousin had my nephew, and he had 3 or 4 kids. But he always bring up, the kid's mother, he went around there. She went around and see, around there, like, I thought you over. That's my big mom, but you gotta understand. She raised my kids right and everything, but he wants to hear that, and it make my cousin feel a certain way that I seen it. My late second oldest brother see it. Even my older brother see it. We acting like, yo, what is what is she doing? Y'all understand that? That's your history. That's your history. But you do not have to keep bringing it up. You don't have to have things around to resonate. And then sometimes they could, he said, well, my kids, but that's not the point. Your kids should not be running your relationship. If you want to have stuff that's for your mother, that's for your mother. But understand, you're in a relationship with my cousin. Because I'm not saying if my cousin would have been vice versa, we would have talked to her the same way too. We would have talked the same way too. Now, at the time, my older brother said they had to say they let it go. But I kept it going because I know what it's like. Because I dealt with it. And it's not cool. But you got some family members, they think it's okay. No, it's not okay. Because I'm a type of person, if I dealt with you in the past is done. I'm not going to have nothing around here to resonate. That's the past. And sometimes us as a people, we fail to understand that, and we feel that they supposed to understand. There's no understanding. This is the present. And I have to speak to him about that. Just the present right now. So your kids got something to say in the relationship now? That it got so that he was saying some grimy things that my older brother, my late second oldest brother. Matter of fact, his birthday today, so I dedicate this live to my late second oldest brother. And my brother had to pull me away from him. Is you stupid? And I know that's my cousin. Yeah, that's good. But I'm trying to explain to him what I've been through. That's not cool. That's not cool. But then again, you got certain people say, "Oh, you said in your own ways." And no, I ain't all about. That's why that's why I always tell people this, and people fail to understand this. When you make certain decisions in your life, understand the consequences you're going to be in. And understand when you do certain things, it doesn't mean a person has to accept it. Now, you strive to be better, that's different. But understand that I ain't, because I hear from my side of the family. Well, this is my family. And okay, I understand what I'm saying. You can say that you want to. Because that's what he said. Well, my family ain't going nowhere. You guys are, but you know what happened? My cousin said, well, you know you right. But I could leave. And sooner or later she gave him a chance. Because I believe in his own way, he do love I think he was in love with my cousin. I believe that. But the family got in the way. But she left. Because again, family block God's blessings. And it hurt my cousin a long time because she was in love with him, and she knows, and she knows he was in love with her. She knows that I've seen it. So I love my cousin, stuff like that. Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to explain to people. It should not consider as a liability. That person he or she is an addition to the family. And please don't say, "Oh, it ain't gonna happen to me. I ain't worried about," because shoot, I could do okay. You keep on saying that throughout the years, and see what that's gonna get you. And the sad thing about it, this years later, this is when I was married. Because this happened years before that. My older brother said, "Yeah, Jimmy, man, let me holler at you for 1 second." No, I was not married after that. I was engaged to the ex-wife. I was engaged. He said, "Man, come meet downtown." Yeah, exactly, Brother Ebo. And he said, "You remember when we was?" I said, "Yeah." He died of a broken heart. I went to his funeral. Holly, his family was not there, bro. And I think my late second's mother went with him. I couldn't because I was taking care of business. And come to find out, my cousin came there, and she said, "Why you couldn't love me?" I never say that you get rid of your family, but you didn't. I never say that. I know your family ain't going nowhere, but I'm an addition. Like she took the words from me. My cousin said I was supposed to be the addition, not a liability. I wasn't taken away from the family. So when my brothers told me that, I had to sit back like this because when I married, that happened to me. And sometimes stuff like that, I could talk for me, and I know it happened. It makes you heartened. It makes you not to trust, but knowing me, I'm all about breaking vicious, all about breaking cycles. I said I gotta break that cycle because I want to love again. Who knows? I might meet this nice woman, love again. It happened to me, you know. Then after marriage was over, then I got with that to New York, and then after that, you see that I didn't bring up no added stuff. I'm just keeping it real. Then other things was happening that didn't work out. Then I was Then I got in another relationship. That's when I first left my brother, my older brother, and got my own place. He was living in Hampton, Virginia, and then I got my own place in Newport News, Virginia. I said that because Newport News, Virginia, and Hampton is like Brooklyn, Queens. We're very close together. A lot of streets to go running interchange. So that's how I got it split. But I got another, and then I got another in a relationship that didn't work out. Then I was single for a long time. Almost for a long time. I'd have my thing here and there, but I was not in no serious relationship. No, 2015. No. Yeah, almost 7 years. I was single, but like I said, I had a little here and there, once in a blue moon. And then I think from 2018. No, I said 2019. I didn't remember nobody. I ain't had sex with nobody. I was single. I was still single, but I ain't messing nobody. But that was along the way that was my healing. Because I was like, talk to some women. I didn't talk all women, but I talked to just a few, and I could find out like, I'm not going backwards. Uh-uh. But I have to make better choices too. But I look, But see, us men, when we make choices like that, something wrong with us. Ain't nothing wrong with us. Because I let women, y'all can make those choices all the time. Why man cannot make a choice? One would be better. Because again, it's not that, oh, I'm yearning for love. No one grinder. I gotta work with myself. I love myself. I love myself too much to let it happen. So I have to see things much more clearer. I have to have certain reminders. I have to be in a certain thought within myself. Self-evaluation is very important. Self-evaluation, I mean, it's no joke. Because you got to tap in the wrongness of you, of the choices you make. Even though you had great intentions. Let me turn it up. Thank you, brother Ebo. So because people ain't hearing me, man. People not hearing what I'm saying. You gotta tap into rawness what you doing. So that means you gotta cry. And even in the injustices that they cause you, even along the way of empower yourself and healing, you gotta go through that. So it be a time I cry. Damn, I'm trying to be righteous, and I got this done to me. Even though I'm trying, God, I know I accept the wrongness, and I'm getting done. But see, at that mind, see, up here, you ain't ready to love somebody. You gotta love yourself. You gotta advocate for yourself, and when you advocate for yourself, a lot of people fail to understand that. Only just a few. So when a woman understands when you have to come from, she would understand. But there are some, you got to put them on the training wheel. You got to put them in training. Just as a man, you got to put them in training. Because sometimes they say in their own ways, bro. Brothers and sisters, they say subtle things that sometimes that person didn't catch. But you caught it because you've been through it. But I'll say this, if that person really loves you, they're going to be right there. Even though it feels uncomfortable, I got to understand this is okay. Married or committed relationship. Married or committed relationship. And it's an ongoing process. It doesn't stop right there. People go, oh no, it doesn't stop right there. Because I'm a full believer in this. If it goes from man or woman, inside the space and outside the space. If you love that person, you genuinely, you're going to do whatever you can and fight for it. And it goes for me too. You're going to fight for it. Because you feel good about it. Even like if it's uncomfortable, but you feel good about it. Because you know that person have your back. And sometimes, my late parents, sometimes you got to step on some toes to get it right. My late mother told me that. I understood it back then and I understand, but to go through it, I understand. She said this too. If that person is not willing to fight for you, that person don't really love you. Despite your father getting on my late, your late father getting on my nerves, I fought for that. It's like he, in his own ways, fought for. Married or committed relationship. And there are some, like Brother Evo Sosi said little over 30 minutes ago, there are some had been intoxicated, they don't know. Or there are some they do know, but they don't want to do it because it takes work, because they got to find out, because there's something wrong within them, they know they got to get it straight. And everything I'm saying, I make mistakes along the way, people. Trust me. Trust me on this one. I'm not just talking out my ass and people think I know. I'm telling y'all this because I make mistakes. I don't want you to make the same mistake I did. Please Don't make mistakes like that. That leads up to injustice. Don't do it. I'm pleading with y'all. Don't do it. Don't let yourself down for toxic people. Don't do it. Don't do it. And sometimes when you see toxic people, you're not going to see them. Oh, they're going to do that. No, there's some that are very subtly. And those are the most dangerous ones. The wicked tongue. Subtle. And sometimes they want to make sure there's something wrong with you. No. No. Stand your ground. If you know you made the mistake, if you know right now you were in the stay within the truth, you got to stand your ground. And that person got to know I'm doing it for me. Yeah, I'm doing it for me, but I'm doing it for us. Because I'll go to bat for my family. I know I'm not going to let them get in the way. No. I told him, mister, no. That ain't happening. Sometimes she do encourage me, your family reach out to you, and it's done like that. Sometimes I don't even know why I should. But I know I gotta do my part. Because I'm into my life right now. If you don't want to be part of me, that's why Brother Ebo, he part of my underrated one family. That's my extended family. My extended family give me more love than my immediate family. And these are facts. And there are some people say it shouldn't be that way. No, what God puts in your life, that's what it is. God throughout the years has put a steady family for me and me to them. Just as Brother Ebo Sosa, he part of that. People in the extended family, the underrated one family, know what I made of more than my family. They took a chance and got to know me, just I took a chance and got to know them. Some throughout the years has faded away, but majority did. They right there. So when it goes from black, goes from men and women. When God put a extended family in your life, accept it. Yeah, you want that family love. You want that family to know that you were a beautiful person. You want all that. But sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's not like. Sometimes it's not you. Sometimes, and then I have to understand everything is not my fault. Take that extended family and mold it for your own. Because that's real right there. Ebo Sosa, real. He's driving. I understand he's happy married, but he stayed right there. He ain't had to. But he did. Because he want the best for me. He want the advocate. He want the best for me. Me in the midst. And that's like I want the best for him and his wife, his family. That's what it's all about. What's wrong for me? I want that brother, I advocate that brother to win with his family. What's wrong with that brother? He wants me to win and have still a committed relationship with the mess. What's wrong with that? No one, Grady, you don't know what you're talking about. You talk about hook. Okay, you can say all you want, but I know this much that I know the miss is a God's blessing to me. In her own way, she knows I'm God's blessing to her. Now I know Ebo Sosa is a God's blessing to his wife, just like his wife's God's blessing to him and his family. And I know God's blessing for me and my extended family. I'm not gonna say my family because yeah, my family too, but I'm talking about my extended family. So throughout the years, I have to understand God's hand is not gonna be laid upon what you think it's gonna be. God's gonna put people in your life when you least expect it, family. And those are blessings, family. God give you what you need. Sometimes it's not, but sometimes it's not blood. Sometimes sometimes it's your wife or your husband. Sometimes it's your boyfriend or girlfriend. Committed. And both parties have to understand there's a certain mode have to be. And sometimes that mode that come is struggle. It's struggle. And you don't like the struggle, this and that, and it's gonna be family. And your first job, man or woman. I see the both sides. And sometimes you're in the situation, you're not gonna know. You're not gonna know. You think you know, you're not gonna know because you're on attack. That I have to understand. And I have to go by the teachers of my late parents. When this happened to me when I was very young, relationship. And I was like, whoa, whoa. I was getting away to advocate for myself. I was getting away. I was getting in the way what God is storing me. The blessings. I said, damn, nah, you ain't worth it. And it hurts because you know better. And along the way, I had to make changes throughout the years. But God was molding me. And along the way, I was getting things wrong, but God was molding me to be a better person with the teachers of my parents and the extended family along the way. And even my second oldest brother, my late second oldest brother, his birthday today. And at times of my brother or my sisters and stuff. But I'm saying they only ones really was there is my really is my late second oldest brother. Molded. That's how I call him the advocate. He's always advocate for me. He knows what great that I have. Even though my family members treat me like garbage. No, you're not gonna treat them like that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. It hit me, man. It was like, thank you, boy. Thank you. And I missed that. So when you got Ebo and other people, the blessing is it occurs right there. So my late second brother, I'll be all right. Because I got my extended family, the Honorary One family, they advocate for me. We advocate for each other. And that's God's blessings. That in this space, majority y'all, you feel fucking to see that. God threw you a blessing, you want to throw it away. Out of here, man. Love family. I'm not against family. I just want her to be right. The black man and the black woman. We the only ones have to keep. We the ones got to keep our family together. But if there's some BS going, we gotta check that family. The black man and the black woman, and then humanity, the man and the woman. You gotta check that. God's blessings walk, and you feel, oh yeah, it's okay. You know, it's all right. I can get over. I don't care. It doesn't make a difference. Oh no, no. There's consequences when you let God's blessing go. All right? You will pay for it dearly. It's not just the number one grind to say. It's not all about I'm God. No, you're gonna pay for it. Not from yourself, but somebody did to you. And I'm not putting it out there. I want bad for people. No, I don't. But I'm telling you, God's hand is powerful. God's ways is powerful. There's gonna be a little shaking up. And you're gonna be wishing many a days, man, I should have. Like I tell you the story of my cousin, ex-fiance. Fiance. It said how he passed. Trust me. It said how he passed. I'm gonna say this one last thing, and I'm gonna close this out. A few last things. It's good to have family to love you. It's good you had other adventures out there love you. But there ain't nothing like a person opposite sex can love you the way you want to. That's gonna cheer you on the way you want to. Married or you committed relationship, you better remember that. Because let me explain something to you. If you fail to understand it when it's gone, it's gone. Maybe you get a second chance, but most times you don't get no second chance. As for me, I have to work through it. And that's part of growth. It's part of growth. And I know people gonna say, oh, you cried over your brother and stuff. No, 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 no. I broke down because I remember how he used to he advocate me so hard. He know what I made of. But people's throwing me away while I was getting better. Trying to get the hardness from me. And I was not getting the love from the family that I should. And I'm saying I wasn't looking for it. Well, I'm saying acknowledgement and respect as a man. Acknowledgement and respect. Respect my existence. Man, I wasn't getting that. Trying to stay away. And along the way, I ain't said I got lost, but along the way, I'm trying to break the cycle within myself, but it took me a long time. But I have to understand though too, when you in that process, it's an ongoing eternal progress. It's an ongoing eternal progress. But you have to understand when you involved, like me in the midst of it, it's not about me no more. It's about us. And trust me, trust me. Maybe at times it was like, you know, on the way. And sometimes family got to fight through that. You should never take nothing for granted. You should never say that, oh yeah, oh this and that and everything. And sometimes it's just so important. This is so important. You got to when you successfully being with the opposite of sex. Sometimes you got to be real careful when you tell people. You got to be real careful. You got to keep it tight. There's some, and then it goes with some men and some women. Sometimes we don't think stuff like that, but we do. So there's some people like, maybe it's not she's not doing enough. That's all he or she got. You sure that person loves you? It seems like you doing this and that. Why that person? Why that person at the house all the time? Why are you at this person's house all the time? Why you spending time? Why you spending money on them? Don't forget about the home. Because you know why? I be too. But at the same time, the women in the past have to go. Because I made mistakes before then. Happily. Because I know I'm a good person. That's why it's so important. Man and woman gotta advocate for yourself, and also men, especially men, we gotta learn to advocate ourselves. There's nothing wrong with advocating yourself because when you advocate for yourself, it's not better. Yes, it's better for you first, but it's better for that woman. And a woman, you have to understand if you have a man that is continually trying to change, that is willing, to understand you, you gotta do whatever you can to accept that. And there are certain things is ain't gonna happen when we want to. But let God mold us. And it is certain older mold that's getting in the way. You gotta get it out. You just cannot just keep it there. Like my late mother said this. She said, I could love a family, but if they negativity, I could love you from a distance. And she always told me, my need, babe, I want you to understand this. I know your great, I know my my grandmother and my mother had told you this too in their own way, but I'm gonna say it like this, how they say, cause they came out harsh because my late great grandmother Mama, she didn't really care for me, but she said, "Listen, this is like you see me. You don't no, you don't set women like me." Grandmother, my mother, she a feminist before she started liking men again. But I can tell you this, right? It was this young lady like I didn't know that I didn't really care for her, and so she lived upstairs. My mother lived in the project, so she lived on the sixth floor. My mother lived, my late grandma lived on the first floor. Hey, grandma, I don't care about her. I mean, like, you don't like her? No, she fast. She fast. She said, no, let her go. I want to read them. I want to read out. And I never forget that, before I said I got a basketball game, grandma. The gym was like about a minute and a half away. That's when you walk slow about a minute and a half away. Me, I get there 40 seconds. I walk faster. But anyway, I said, Grandma, I got a game. I know you got a game, but stay right here. She on her way downstairs. Because she had her mother's number. You know. She said, you see the him? That's my heart. You don't hurt him. But Miss Bassy, no, 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 you fast. I'm gonna do like it. You fast. Okay, thank you. All right, talk to you later. All right, all right, get off anyway. And you don't want to deal with me. You don't want to deal with my daughter. That's his mother. You don't want to deal with my other daughter. That's his aunt. Because we protect men in this family. And most of my cousins are women. So all those right there, no, they wasn't having either. Oh no, you ain't heard him. So you take your fast self out of here, cause he too good for you. And it resonate with me. I was trying to save families, family. I was trying to save families. That's all I'm trying to do is black man to black woman. I just trying to save families. And I can tell you one thing. Sometimes the kid could like the person too. And sometimes even the mother father can sabotage that. I seen that too. I just want us to be together. That's all I'm trying to do. That's all I'm trying to do. That's all I'm trying to do. To give you what I had when the mistakes I made. So you could learn from that. The injustices, certain injustices I did to I want you to learn from that. Because I can say this. I had to repent because I messed up God's blessing. And I had to deal with that for a minute. That's why I'm talking like that today. Gotta talk. Gotta talk. And get back to my ex, I mean, My cousin ex fiance, he mess around too. They got an argument. He got an argument. Mess around. Got a little disagreement. Mess around. And please, it doesn't happen. Yes, it does happen. And you know what the sad thing about it? The kids was protecting it. Now my cousin find out. Now he down there. I find out playing basketball. At the basketball went to a party. See him because you know we play indoors, so you know we go shower. It was a college, so we go shower up and change our clothes. Went there. See, do you know how awkward that was? So why you even there, man? Man, don't make no thing. Oh, yo, all right. This is what you pick. You need to. Well, I'm gonna get you. You need to tell my cousin. Not I'm calling her tonight. Like, no, I seen you. He came clean at night. Cause sometimes family keep dirty secrets. I seen it from my the people I knew. And I keep it a buck with you. Happened to me a long time ago. Happened to me. And that's why I always say that when you do things, it's gonna come. No. Yeah, some people like, oh, I just talked to that person. I'm just this and that. Well, what? Yeah. But on behalf of my channel, whoa, 6 minute 24. That's yeah, I used to do that. I used to do that years ago. Let me get off here. It seems like nobody ain't coming. So, but Ebo did try to come. You know, shout out to brother T, okay. Brother D Darrell. Thanks for coming. Hope to get you back soon. Ebo Sosa and T D Darrell. Thanks for coming. And the people who participate in the chat. Shout out to the Miss. Shout out to the Miss. I'll be talking to her, soon. But be happy. Fight for happiness. And sometimes fight for happiness. Sometimes it doesn't. But fight for it. Fight for the change, the better change in yourself and in the significant one you with. Fight for it. Is it worth fighting for it? Do it. But if you love that person, you want to make that change. And change, it's not easy. But fight for it. Fight loving yourself. Fight advocating for yourself. And when you do that, it will flourish to the ones that you truly love. Your best friend. And even family members, that family that respect you. And also your extended family. They want the best for you. I'm not saying all families is bad. No, they're not. Just a few. But if God give you a extended family, that's sometimes all you need. And Brother Ebo Sosa, he will come back soon. So on behalf of my channel, The Underrated Darkness, yours truly, the number one grinder, one of the best kept secrets on social media. And I know Thanksgiving, I know people travel Thanksgiving. Our family, yo, we gotta make better choices how we travel. Please. If you're gonna try to travel in groups, if you go to bus traveling groups, you take train traveling groups. If you need a certain time to get there, do it. Because there's gonna be traffic. It's gonna be traffic. Because I talked to the miss, it was a lot of traffic where she worked at. So you need to get a head start, do it. Do it. Very important. And you have a blessed night. Live it up. Live it up. That's all I can say. Live it up. Live it up. And like I remember, ain't nothing like somebody could love you like your significant one. Family love is different. I get it. But ain't nothing like that certain love when you get that significant one. Ain't nothing like it. Let's advocate for that too. Don't let nobody get in the way of that. Don't let nobody get in the way with that. For the soul, for the real soul. That's what I'm all about. For the real soul. Yeah. Ah, man. Yeah, I know it's been a trip today, and oh, be happy. I know people talking. You always angry. I'm happy. I don't. No, I don't do that all the time. But I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy. I just want. I'm happy. You know. Sometimes when you go through this, sometimes you gotta smile. Sometimes, and I know it's hard. Because my face expression, you can tell it. But sometimes you gotta. Even sometimes you gotta smile. It helps. It helps. Trust me. Take a day's Friday. It's gonna be a great weekend. Thanksgiving is around the corner. People gonna get together and they're gonna be do it up, baby. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Do it up, baby. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So make sure you being conscious. Make sure you're doing it right. Make sure we have fun together, right? Don't let no negativity get in the way. Cause living up, yeah, 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 yeah. Living it up, yeah, yeah, yeah. Living up, yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, a little sun, a little towel here and there. You know what I mean? You know, just live it up, though. Live it up. You deserve to be happy. but happy comes with a price. You gotta pay. Happy comes with it. Sometimes you can be sad to be happy. Sometimes you gotta go through things to be happy. And sometimes it feels uncomfortable because you never go deep in your soul. But it's, it's the best feeling in the world when you succeed to be happy, when you know what you have to come from. And just to understand, this is eternal progress. I ain't gonna be like this all the time, but it's good. Smile. I hear it be hurting sometimes, you tired. It's a good feeling. It's a good feeling. Me say, you had a beautiful smile. Why you don't smile? Cause you crying, but sometimes you gotta smile at it. You gotta smile at it and be happy. Again, on behalf of my channel, Underrated Dog, yours truly, the number one grinder, one of the best kept secrets on social media. Thank y'all to listen to me. It's over 6.5 hours. Y'all winner, y'all blessings. Because you did the hard work, strive to be better. Remember that. Y'all a blessing. Y'all a winner. Put in the work with no lights on. And you carry on a beautiful smile. You're gonna make that person, make yourself happy. But you're gonna make that person so happy. And they're gonna cheer you on. Because they see your progress. That's a beautiful feeling. Have a good night. Be blessed, be blessed, be blessed. If you travel tonight, be safe out there. Stay blessed. This one is Ghost to our people and especially throughout humanity. Ghost.